Hello. Subscribed. 14 months. Hell yeah. Thank you. So today I'm trying Wayland, KDA Wayland, using the webcam mic. Ah, that's why it was weird. Alright, I gotta set up my scene anyway. Let's see. What is that? Okay. Let's go like this. Yeah. Uh-huh. Not sure why it's doing that, but it stops when the mouse is on top. It doesn't do that. But the capture speed is 120 FPS, so. Oh, interesting. Are you good at scripting? Are you good? Oh, my camera's being weird also. Oh, hello? Properties. And it's fixed. I just open the properties window and it fixes itself. You got NVIDIA working with Wayland? No. Wait. Right. I needed to do this. Hello? Do I sound better? The good mic. Oh, okay. Is it still? So interesting. So it only does the weird flipping when it's full screen, which is cool. Full screen optimizations are cool. Very cool. Right. Making games. Let's go gaming. So I don't actually. It is doing screen capture right now. KD over Gnome. I would try both before the stream today. Is that a GPU accelerated terminal? Is it? I don't know. I just opened the one that worked. So I added my code here. Oh my god, huge. What the hell? Alt F7. What the hell? Okay, how do I move this window? Move. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, there's this insane... Oh. Okay, that fixed it. I just moved the window off the screen and back, and then I could interact with it. I don't know why I thought that would work, but it worked. So I made, look at it, look. So I changed the iterators for the Rust. So previously what it was doing here is it was draining the vector. But that modifies it as it goes. So like, this has got to be slow, right? Whereas into iter moves the or like it like compiler moves the elements and makes the previous vector unusable. So I imagine that's more optimized, and like that's what I'm doing. I'm just like building a vector of things, and I'm just like applying stages of stuff, and like replacing it with a new vector of a different type. And so I think that this is what I wanted from the beginning, and it's also better in this one as well. So that's not, well, that's pretty cool. Oh, the main reason I switched to Wayland is because I'm making my own game, and I can just make it work instead of like basically. Okay, the problems I was having was screen capture was slow, and the mouse didn't lock in the middle of the screen on Roblox. That one still happens, but I don't use Roblox anymore. I'm making my own game. Oh, look at this. So this code, I literally just don't need all this garbage. I can just like do like these. I can just put it back to the way it was. This is probably good. And then instead of doing it like that, I just select which elements later. It still doesn't work though. How do I show you? I needed to load a map with wedges. Oh no, that's right. File drag and drop doesn't work on Wayland. Win it issue. I'm kind of shocked that Winit has so many problems. And then I added mouse lock with a fallback because when it has another bug, or rather, these are all more like when it is incomplete rather than when it has a bug. Let's look at this. So, when you press tab, the scan code tab, it checks if you pressed it down or released it. That's right here, state. So if it's pressed, it's true. Released is false. So if you press it down, then it unlocks the cursor. First, it sets it to the middle of the screen. It unlocks the cursor, and then it makes it visible. But if you unpress it, then it's supposed to check if the cursor is inside the window, so it doesn't like grab the cursor. If you like press tab and then move the cursor out of the window, it should escape, and it shouldn't like jump back in when you unpress tab, but it does. I didn't want to like look inside the mouse objects and stuff. There's no get cursor pause, so I didn't write it. So then it tries to lock it, and it fails on Windows and X11, but it succeeds on Wayland and Mac OS. So if it fails, then it just says, oh, you're confined to the window borders, and then it writes this manual lock. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out this. Why does it change? So look. Wait, this is an X Wayland app? Why? Why is this running like that? Why you do this? Oh, that's probably why it was doing that. Okay, how do I make it? Uh, edit application. Oh, it didn't break. Okay, do I have to like? Uh, config. Oh my god, bruh. How do you Wayland Firefox? Oh. Oh my god, bro. I don't remember. How to make Firefox use Wayland? No way. Ubuntu Wayland mode. Wayland. What? My other one is Wayland. Why can't this one just like know about it and be like, all right, what about that goober driver? Yes. El Farto. All right, you go like that one. So these should be set. Okay, we look at these. We can't double tab. Oh, you can select. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Default. Okay. EGL. EGL. Okay, so I do have that set to true there. No way. Zero copy. No way. EGL. So this one. What about? Okay, that's just that thing. I don't think that it actually does anything. Oh, isn't there like a Moz Wayland? Yeah. Yeah, like that one. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then we go to this guy. No, we go to this guy. No, I'm gonna close that actually. Okay, open a new one. Yeah. And then go like this, and then Firefox Nightly. It's still X Wayland. Apparently, like on the taskbar, it shows up as the little like Weston or whatever icon, and not like real people. I guess we can like look at what about GPU? Is that real? No. How do you like look at what's going on? Bug with the application itself, but this is like Firefox Nightly. My Firefox is over there. It's working great. This one, I don't know. I just it is that 120 frames per second? It looks 120. Would that mean that it's not on X? But it says over here it's like, oh, I'm using the wrong thing. I just care so much. Okay. Like that should already be set. Like if we look here, it's like echo that bad boy, echo the $sign. See, it's already there. See, seeing the Weston is the biggest indicator. App is using Wayland. Oh, the taskbar is dead. Haha. I remember this bug. Oh. Wait. The taskbar is dead. So, did the taskbar trick me into thinking it's using X11? That's entirely possible. Okay, you know what? It might be this guy. Let's look up... Sublime Text Wayland. Sublime Text 4 doesn't fully support anti-aliasing fonts. That's weird. I do have all that. But that's not my issue. Support Wayland. 10 years ago. Holy shit, 10 years ago? No way. Oh yeah, Wayland will likely replace X11 in the near future. Right. 10 years ago. Holy moly. Enable. Do it. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Yeah, okay. How do we do this? It is definitely running on X11. Alright. Sublime Text is using X Wayland. Help. Oh my god, man. Sublime, I got 120. Bro, I want 120 frame per second. Sublime Tech it is. Oh. I'm tricked again. I got double tricked. How do I make it 120 frame per second? It's got to be a setting, right? Look, what? Why does it say? So confusion. How do I find... Oh, what is that? Oh, I'm not happy about that being on that window. How do we find the entire... What? Oh, here it is. Okay, that I don't like that. Cause like I'm trying to not have my desktop on the stream. Only one screen. It's a fallback. It's fixed in Sublime Dev. Okay. So I got tricked. This is definitely 120. What about? Okay. Sublime text. How to enable 120 FPS scrolling. Yes, please, please, please. That is a sample song. Alright, what the hell is this file browser? You can change the alt tab in task switcher. Can I use the... What? It... Okay. Cool, it's bigger than the window. Awesome. Huh. Well, that sounds good. Cause like, I pretty much never, I know where I am, and that's good. I think that'll work. So then I can go like, alt tab, and then it's only these. Awesome. That's actually an improvement over anything else I've ever used. Whoa! Whoa! All right, now how do we do this? Linux. GTK. Event frequency from the scrolling device. Ain't no way. Because like I can just scroll it as well. No. If I do this. Is that? That looks 60-ish to me. I want high refresh rate scroll. Visual Studio Code looks abundantly smoother scrolling. Carrot moving. Screen share broke. Oh no. That's not great. How do you make that not do that? My ROG. That's quite bad. So what did that take? Like 30 minutes? So it breaks every 30 minutes? That's unusable. It was looking pretty good until then. Dang. Dang. Feels nice, kind of. I can see the missing cursors when I'm moving in a circle. Like it's not perfect. Enabling Wayland. Wow. I got fooled. Oh, wow, I was distracted. Alright. I'm gonna grab my thingy. I'm gonna go to this one. Alright, so these are my options for what to do today. What to do today? I gotta choose a big thing, a big move, and move it. I'm thinking this one, the BVH physics. It's not gonna change anything, but it'll make it about 1,000 times faster in terms of the physics. And then people without a 5950X can run the game at 2 million frames per second. Oh, I need it eventually. And this is like implement proper physics calculations. Then this is like add triggers and spawns. I think this one is the best one to do to like shape the application properly. Maybe what if I just try using the Quake loader and see what happens? Maybe it'll load the polygons and the textures, which is all I need right now. It's just this one, right? Let's look. Double checky. This guy. This is the Quake 301, right? Yeah, okay. Well, let's do this. And then try it. How do you go to the Sublime Text? There we go. Oh my god, bro. Alright, so I need one of these. My name is Deez. I need it for Yeah. Yeah. Boxed in error, bruh. I boxed in? Wait, really? I boxed in? Doesn't it just freaking panic? I don't think I need that. I think it's infallible, except for the fact that it panics. I'm gonna put the spawn point on this stupid thing. Alright. And then we go to this definition. Yeah. And then we get a... Yeah. So this is stupid, but it's needed right now. Yeah. So this is gonna... I mean, it just returns an empty one, I guess. But like that's the sentinel value. It really shouldn't, but it does. This code is all gonna just like move somewhere else. So all right, index models. I can just rename this because this is in load Roblox. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so we're right here. So yes, it's Roblox. Very good, very good. And then what do we got? Slam dunked. Feet, Chromio, and ape. AI-P. No price. Art of Tones, extended disco mix. What? Does it? Oh no, it's over here. Oh, it says it up here as well. All right. Oh, the cursor. Damn. Does it fix if I go like this? Nope. Is someone sending me messages? Or is that in the song? I think that's in the song. Highlighting text and dragging the text fixes it. This guy's got all the bug fixes. Oh, that little problem? Oh, that can be fixed if you do it like this. That happens all the time to me, but I just ignore it. Meanwhile, it's a... what's the word? Deal breaker for some people. Wayland user. I embrace Wayland and all of its flaws. For me, I need to stream. So if it doesn't work for streaming, I can't use it. That's all there is to it. It's doing better than it has done in the past 2 years. All right. So this is at the read a thing, right? R read. It sounds like the notification sound my phone has in the on the left ear in the song. Ba-ting! Should I call it load BSP? No way. Where were those Gmod files? So, Thunar crashed when I tried to empty the trash. It's in here. Games or gaming? Games, I think. Steam library. Steam apps. Common. Real-time Linux. What is... Okay, Gary's mod. Oh, it's not here, is it? Oh, no. Oh, let's go. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Is it loading that? Don't tell me it's trying to load that. Could I do this with the... Wait, okay, I can just open it like this. The document is... Oh, it is VBSP, okay. So we're gonna load it on the BSP loader and just like see what happens. All right, I'm gonna like copy this. We're gonna put it. Did I already do that? Did I do that? I don't like the single click. It makes me nervous. I know it's a setting, but I have to go change it. Okay, where's my stupid S? Is it not organized? Okay, there it is. All right, paste one file. Why does it say paste one file? Okay. We can like leave this open right here. I have more problems on XLM than I do right. Yeah, well, you're an AMD user, right? It's starting to be like that for me. Notably because I was notably moved away from it because of the slow screen capture. Wayland is actually faster screen capture without FBC now. I think it might be. Which is shocking because it was super slow before. It's definitely slower than NVFBC, but that's not accessible anymore, so... Oh my god. Okay, so... Should I call it a load valve? Or load quake? Or load BSP? I called it load BSP here, so... Oh, I guess those aren't Quake maps. I didn't even look at the code. I was just like, added the dependency. Where is it? That's the only references. It like only has this in one place, right? Yeah, so why do I need the... This one makes sense. Ish. Because like, look, it's everywhere, so... I could even go harder on that. But this one... We should just use this. And then we're done. Oh, there's one more. And you know you know what I really like is that you have a full 16:9 frame. There's no like black part at the bottom. No like strip of just black pixels at the bottom of the stream. That always annoyed me in the VODs ever since I lost the MVFBC. It irks me. Okay. Okay. Mm. 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 Alright. BSP. BSP. Read. Input. So now, yeah, read and speak. Guac the moly. What does it do in this one? It just has it. Okay. What is this? It's a BSP. Okay, well, let's some guac. If let, then yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, it does. What do you mean mismatch types? What do you? Oh, it wants one of these, right? Okay, how do I do this then? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. Not great. Not great. Okay, so we're gonna that right there, and then we're just gonna this from the bottom. There we go. All right. Great. Great. Ah. Okay. Oh, match. Right. Okay, match. Match. Yeah. Error. Oh, what if I do this? Oh, it doesn't do it. Damn it. Okay, so then it goes like print. Yeah. Okay, that's not that's no. Uh. I don't know what I will encounter here. That's not real. But that's okay. What is this? Need type annotations. Yeah, well that's fine. That's fine. We'll just why don't we just like say goodbye to textures. We'll say goodbye to these fellas. And now we have code that will compile. And then we can drag and drop a file. Does it print if it's bad? VBSP. No, it just says haha get wrecked loser. What about if I print and then loser? Other. Loser file. Other. None. Let's go. Okay. Realistically, I want to print the numbers. What's it gonna do with that? What is I don't know. We'll see, I guess. So no, it's gonna okay, so it is gonna be, I guess. Yeah, okay. All right, let's build it. Let's do it. Okay, we go here. We go cargo build oh no. Build release. We're building. Oh no. Missing spawn point in guacamole. Main. Yeah. What's your deal? Oh. Okay. Big moves. I'm making a thing that reads source files right now, but it's like not very good. I can't use the best library that reads source files because it uses a incompatible license. It uses the GPL v3 license, which if I use that license, then I have to also use that license on my project. And I currently do not want to license my project like that. So I'm using a different one that's worse. And then I can use it on the map tool when I make a real file format for my maps to convert from Valve maps to my file format. And then like whatever, it can be that license. It's whatever. I wonder if the MIT license is compatible. License. Actually, the license is incompatible. Okay, so now let's try building the thing. Build it. Run it. No. 833. Control G. 833. Now that's 933. Let's try 8. It's this dot that. This. Oh, and it's gone. The cursor's gone. All right. He said select, move, and it's back. Let's go. Okay. Real? Use of moved value. Well, that is rather unfortunate. All right. So let's. And then do like this. And then we do like let spawn plant equals giga that, and then it's done. Okay. Okay, let's build it. Build it, run it, let it go. Alright, now I have to run it in X-Wayland mode, and it's going to look like dog shit. But I will be able to drag and drop files, and I'll be able to move. The mouse, will it lock the mouse? Maybe. We'll see. It doesn't work on Wayland. Wait. It's gonna panic. There's a to-do in there. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Oops. Alacrity doesn't have terminal tabs? I already discovered this. It indeed does not have terminal tabs. Indeed, brother man. Okay, so now let's make a branch. Load BSP. And then add BSP dep. Yep. What's this? Okay. I think I'm gonna go back to the master branch. And then I'm going to, oh, that's not in yet? Okay, that's styling, isn't it? Oh no, that is in, okay. Tweak, load, Roblox. Tweak, I'm tweaking. Tweak. Accept that one. So it's I guess I can go like this. Okay, please. No, the cursor is gone again. Okay, then we put this. Loading. Tweak map loading. It's tweaking. Yeah. Do it. Good. And then undo. Save. New branch. God damn it. I'm going to have to do the thing, aren't I? Oh my god, bro. No way, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay, we can just, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's just gonna get rebased, so, yeah. Okay, great. Good job, okay. Make load BSP. Invent. No. Module. Uh-huh. Why is that? Okay. Whatever. Nobody cares. Okay. Can we rebase? And then now it just is there, right? Okay, let's go into the thing. Oh my god. Okay. Annoying. Okay. Yes, we can now drop the stash. Okay. Oh. When you click on the folders, ain't no way. Okay. Did that, wait, oh, is there no model data? Okay, so it just says that. Oh, so it's probably doing this. I guess I should find one of those, huh? Okay, did it build the stupid thing? Maybe. Okay. Wayland display equals nothing. Targ rel stir. All right. Now we go to here and drop the map. Aw. Rotten. Okay, kind is invalid header or version. It should be pretty easy to add other formats to this map. All right. Okay. Oh! Oh, yeah, it's the panic. It's the to-do. I removed it and I forgot to rebuild it. Okay, so that didn't work. The lib don't like it. Read. IBSP. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff here. Can it just like read the stuff that's there and then just like ignore everything else? This is lovely. This is absolutely lovely. Look at this is like how many lines of code is this main read function? 67 lines of code, and it describes exactly what's going on. Read we expect this header, we expect this version. We're gonna read that bad boy. We're gonna say it's invalid. We're gonna read all the stuff. We have little helper functions for each one, and then we're gonna return the object. This is beautiful. Makes me want to contribute. Oh wow. Oh wow, that is quite small. wow. Surf flags? What? Alright, it builded. Run it. Tab. Alright, it has the mouse. And I can also move. Awesome. Okay. There's a little. Where did it go? Big move. You got to move. All right. So there's a problem. Oh, it doesn't snake it back. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so let's do this again. Okay. Oh, it didn't. We good? Okay. Okay. Now what? I need like a full screen hotkey. Whoa! Unions! Alright, then we go. Ay. Oh! Whee! Oh! Yeah, so, okay. Over the weekend, I added everything else. So now it will load wedges. There's a mesh for wedges. It'll load corner wedges. There's a mesh for corner wedges. And when it sees a union, it will load a cube. It also loads some sort of secret object for cylinders and another secret object for spheres. It's a secret. We will find out. Alright, what if I... Alright. Can you, like, see this? Is it working? Okay. Okay, so it still works. Loading Roblox map still works. I didn't break it just now. So the tiny little BSP loader, does it expect everything in order? There's no such thing as lumps. Like, am I gonna have to rewrite this thing? All I need is the vertex data. I just need the meshes. I just need the meshes, man. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Look at those beautiful platforms. This when there's textures like this, it doesn't look that bad. But when it's just like a flat color, it's like not great looking. I want to add, oh, that's going to block me, isn't it? I want to add ambient occlusion, PBR materials, and shadows. I'll probably have settings so you can make it just like full bright. There's like a full bright setting that is just like no shading, because that seems like a good plan. Wow, that's oh, the bridge is a union. Oh, I see. And then, is there parts inside of this? No? Maybe they're invisible parts inside of this, because this thing ignores invisible parts. I'm thinking it's an invisible part. It looks so much different with all the different parts. Whee! It's kind of pog. Oh! Oh! What am I stuck? What? What is taking up all this space? What? What was that? I won't be able to get through any of you guys. Oh, is it that? Is that like a super wide wall? Oh, I see. I see. Whee. Oh. Oi. Oi. That is not quite right. Okay. Oh. Gosh, this is fun. Okay. I'm just gonna load some other maps because, like, holy smoke. This only has parts, right? Wait, the mouse is like crazy sensitive. Like, even though the sensitivity is 1/6000th, it's still super sensitive. And it goes up when the mouse locks. Why? Why does the sensitivity go up when the mouse locks? I'm going insane. No way. Yeah, there's no like other parts on this, is there? This is like a very blocky map. This is horrible with this super high sensitivity. I really need like a sensitivity config option. Okay, yeah, no, we're done on this map. You are loud. Stop being loud. This guy? Ooh. Oh, there's additional parts. No additional parts on this one. Apparently there's lots of additional parts on this one. Bruh. Huh. Huh. Unions or mesh parts? Oops. Got the moves. That's the move. What am I trying to do? Right, I'm trying to load a BSP file, and the loader is just not built, like, period. I basically have to write it myself, but I don't know how to work the Go loader, and I don't know how to work the Python loader. I only know how to work Rust. This is a freaking maze. Holy smokes. Okay, so what about other maps? Just more maps. Does this have... Is this faster when I move the mouse faster? It's like a few frames behind. It's like kind of smushy. Oh, there's a part there. Let's go over here. Can I go that way? Nice. God, the sensitivity is so high. Very, very, very interesting. There's no other stuff on this map, right? So like, okay, look, with this, without the textures, it looks bad. Like, it looks kind of like, it looks like, what is it? Back rooms. The skybox lighting reflections make it so that the textures look darker the farther away they are, and so the more oblique the angle is, the more it reflects the tree line. Oh, my stream is working, right? Yeah, okay. OBS is freaking huge. Oh, what was that? When I minimize OBS, a tiny little window goes like, okay. Okay, let's see what the console said. I see. I Z. Let's look at one of the files that doesn't work. Let's try and find those. Yeah, it's here. Oh, my mouse. What the heck? Map files. Why did that do that? Map files. Verify scripts. Maps. Unprocessed. All right, let's load them. Yeah. Here. No model. Okay, loser file. Oh, it. Okay, cool. Cool. What does it say? This song is weird. Is it gonna like play music? Okay. 8-0. If we look in the code, it says what the number? What freaking numbers is that? Oh my god, this thing is huge. Mm-hmm. I don't think we were on that song. This song was good. Oh, it can't play. Okay, you can stop now. Yes. Yes, good. Yes, you can stop. Failed to play. That's great. That's just great. Ah, the files weren't loaded. Okay. Uh, did I not hook it up to the... Yes, okay. So you can hear the music, but I cannot. Hmm. Okay. Well, so what I think happened is I clicked mute on something that was invisible because the KDE taskbar crashes instantly, and you can't see what applications are there or where the icons are. So if you click on something, it's anybody's guess as to what you're clicking on. So I think I clicked on something and it muted everything mysteriously. And then it took me 10 minutes to find the hidden menu where everything was muted. Cool. Well, that was infuriating. Let's try and do some work. I saw that before, didn't I? Okay, so I've lost the numbers. I think it's like 131, 3180. I got the numbers in my brain. I need to see those numbers again. All right, I'm going to be using this terminal so I can have tabs. Okay, we're good. I'm on Wayland. Wayland doesn't work with the drag. Wayland display equals nothing. Target release strafe client. Run that. All right, we find the files. It's in here. No, it's not one of these. I have to go to the other one in here. Map files. Map files. Okay, you know what? No. Okay, so now we want it to say loser file. That's a success. We want failure. Okay, loser file. I was wrong. Okay, so these are the numbers. All right. Rust. Binary string. Binary shorthand. Let's see. Literals. Oh, X. What's this? B. Octal. Mm-hmm. Can I do decimal? I want to put the numbers in here. I want to go, this is binary with a decimal number 31. XD. And a decimal number 139. Eight is the same in hex. All right, let's convert it to hex because I don't know how to do this. Welcome back, stream watchers. Oh, look, my camera's broken. Oh, I opened it on this screen. It's still freaking huge. I like how it's 100%, but it like looks fine. All right, do I have the numbers? The big numbers. All right. Map? I don't know. Let's try map. Base form. I need arguments. Do it. Suck. Oh, is it gonna crash? No, it didn't crash. Oh, that's nice. Function expression. I put it the wrong way around. Okay, we got the numbers. 1F8B. What happened to that? I remember having these numbers. All right, so we have a magic number. Wait a second. What happens if I look at the file itself? New desktop environment. Yeah, look at this. So this is my favorite feature right now. I'm gonna try and focus on this instead of the whole computer breaking thing. When I alt tab, it only shows the windows that are on this screen, which is exactly what I want. Like if I'm alt tabbing on this screen, I only want to go to one of the windows that's on that screen. And same with here. I like how it doesn't leak my windows from on a different screen because I don't want to show those on stream. So that was a nice setting that I found. What environment is this? This is KDE. It is buggy as hell. Considering the stream ended because of that, I didn't have to end the stream. I just clicked mute, but I couldn't find the things. And like the screen capture broke, but like Okay, I'm not focusing on the good. I'm focusing on the bad. I can't pretend. But on NVIDIA, good thing I have AMD. Yeah. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever. Okay. What am I doing? I'm trying to write the numbers in. So this is a loser file, but it's not a loser. It's a winner file. It's a different file. Let's go to... I wanted to go like mouse apt, and then drag and drop the file onto there. And then look at the file. All right, so it is absolute gibberish. There's probably going to be a string in here. Come on, Roblox. Show me the strings. No identifiable words? That's crazy. I'm reading the file. Wow, there's no identifiable words. What is with the weird, like, icons? Okay. Doesn't matter. Use the binary goober. Baby, let's go dancing. So now, this is... this is going to be the same... Wait. Can I do or in the match? Can I just like go like that? Ain't no way, right? Oh, that's a binary thing. Is it gonna do some binary stuff? I feel like it's not gonna work. It's gonna do a binary or. This is a binary literal. This is a U8 operating. I don't think that's gonna work. Does NVIDIA have open source drivers yet? They're like on the way. No thanks to NVIDIA. It's all thanks to dedicated open source developers. Open source development. Welcome to open source. So now we do match. Ooh, no, I can just do this. All right, like that, and then we do like this, and then that's it. So now we support whatever that stupid thing is. Yes, the cursor is broken. Okay, let's try that. Do like this. Oh my god, wait. So none of the textures will be loaded as well. Okay, so let's try this. Oh, this is in the wrong branch. Oh. No. What's this? That's the one. No. Oh my god, bro. I could put it at the top. Okay. Let's build it. That one. That's not the correct one. We want to go to that one. Cargo, build, release. God damn. So YouTube, I forgot to start the YouTube stream, so I'm just gonna like close it. Yeah, I'll just upload the video. I guess I should stop the YouTube stream as well. That's too much work. I'll just keep sending 50 megabits to YouTube. YouTube can just eat it. All right, let's see how. Oh my God, the mouse like is missing cursors. So bad. All right, Targi. No, we have to do. Okay, it's right there. All right, let's load it. Error? Bad header. Sorry. Bad header. So what is that file format? Could not tell you. I don't know. It just doesn't work. For some reason. What the hell? What are those magic numbers? I swear I've seen those. Didn't I write those somewhere? Let's see. Let's search the source history. I swear I've written this before. F. Contents. With the quotings. Okay, let's try like this. What's the other number? 8B. Let's try that one. Not helpful. I swear. I swear I've seen those numbers before. All right. Well, it doesn't work. What if I just add it? What if I just say Roblox exclamation point at the beginning of the file? Can you imagine? Okay, what I don't know how to do that, but what if I do? I wonder if it would just load. I gotta try it. What's the CPU be doing? Do we get dark mode now? Yay. What did the CPU be doing? CPU be doing something. Who's doing this? OBS Studio is doing this. I just hear and then the mouse cursor is like laggy. Encoding in x264 on a single core? I don't think so. Okay, so and it's gone. Read all. Mutt. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay, so let's do like this. Vec u8 equals the magic numbers. What's the magic numbers? 31, 139, 80. Oh, but we're not doing that. We're doing Roblox. And it's gone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Whatever, man. Okay, so we're adding this at the beginning, putting something else. Where have I seen those why did I spit? Seen those magic numbers. Can you set up breakpoint in Sublime? I'm sure you can. Project today. I got no Twitch bots. This is a game engine made from scratch, written in Rust using WebGPU. I'm trying to. I'm distracted right now. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with part of the Roblox files that I'm loading. And I'm trying to add a header to the file to make the library try reading the file, and just to see what happens. Yeah. All right, let's do this. If let some. No, if let okay, nothing equals read. Then try. Do I need to return none? Sure, whatever. It's kind of weird, but okay. Mm-hmm. And then this is now cursor new data. And mutt cursor new data. Where is that? I think it's in the DDS. Okay, please stop having crud. Cursor. God, the mouse getting lagged is really distracting. I can just like see the missing frames. All right, capital C cursor, okay? All one word. There it is. We want this. Yep. Now we go back to the code that I was writing by looking at. Oh, I can't use my normal workflows. I have to Alt Tab, and it doesn't switch windows. So cringe. What is this? What? Oh, read exact. Oh, okay. It says how many it read, and the cursor's gone. All right. Bam. Cursor data. Yay. Let's get the cursor back. Cool. All right. The other cursor. Cool. All right. So conceivably, I read the whole thing, made a data, made a cursor, and then we have it in memory. Conceivably, something will happen. Let's build it, run it, ship it. I don't use I don't use breakpoints. I use prints, mainly because I have never used breakpoints before, and I just never tried because prints have been sufficient. Probably it's great. Did I buy cheese? I think I bought cheese. Did I buy 2 cheeses? I need cheese. I need the power of cheese to calm my nerves. Stress cheese. This caffeine calms my nerves. It was such a long build time. Okay, so it's running. We take the file, put the file in the goober, and it still says bad header. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see if let's see if Google can like identify this. Oh, I knew I'd seen it. God damn it! I'm so glad I did that. I was like looking through the project, like, I swear I've seen these numbers before. The numbers. And I have, but just not in this project. It's in the map tool. It's for when Roblox randomly gives you Gzipped images. So it looks like Roblox also randomly gives you Gzipped maps. Wow! Wow! All right, let's just go ham on this. Huh. Nice, that was smooth. Okay, out. Nice. 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 Yeah. Okay. Put this away. I love cheese. Diddly diddly. Ooh yeah. Eeby dibby dee ee. You'll be pleased to know that that was a reference to a song that I made when I was a child about how much I love cheese. I have loved cheese for a very long time. Uh, Telegram, Telegram, Telegram doesn't exist. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh wow, the taskbar is still working. E. Alright, we turn the screen back on. Alright. Coffee's gone. Check that the third byte is 8. Wait, really? This guy says check that the third byte is 8, and that's the only thing? Oh, okay. So it's already there. Just check the third byte. If the third byte is 8, there's a good chance it's a Gzipped file. This is true, but, oh my god. Okay. I am not going to add flate 2 to my dependencies. I'm going to keep that in the nap tool. I think I'm going to cut this in half. Excuse me. Alright, now I'm going to cut it off. How do I do that? Okay. Oh my. Oh my, look at all that cheese. Mmm. The cheese. Why does the frame rate not say it's 100 trillion? What is this window? So look, if I move the mouse like this and I press tab, it gets faster when the mouse is hidden. Wild. If we go here. Okay, OBS is like crying for some reason. I don't get it, but just started college for computer science. Any tips? I don't know. Read ahead. Not necessarily read, but like explore yourself. Try and like make things, I guess. Yeah, make things is good. Yeah. I guess it depends on your goals. If you're trying to be a computer programmer because you heard that they make a lot of money, you're not gonna get super far, but that's fine. You can just like learn the minimum amount and become a code monkey. But if you want to take computer science because you're interested in computer science, then you can get a lot farther and like have foundational knowledge that you search for and get satisfaction. This is edible. But this is a habit to like take off the rind. We good? Yeah. All right. Now we do like this. Oh, too thin. Too thin. There we go. Look at that. Come on. There we go. All right, we need big gaming. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Now you can really see what's going on here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is nerve calming. Okay, so this code. Yeah, so I have a get DOM function. I can put it there. Oh! So now, yeah, I was just trying to like, I was just wondering if there's an alternate Roblox header, but it's not. Should I just eat the rind? It's not wax. I cut it off and I just eat it. That's kind of good. I read on a cheese article that you're supposed to eat the rind. Yeah, it's a bit waxy. Okay, so that was never meant to be there. What do you mean? Oh, it's half stage, half unstage. Oh my god, bro. So if I stage it, it should like vanish. Just vanishes from existence. All right. So that was mentally challenging. All right, let's go to the other project. Yeah. Okay, so the map tool. Oh, I don't have to do anything with OBS. It's just like this is great. 90% cheese related. What's the best way to eat cheese? If you slice the cheese into thin slices, the oxidization alters the flavor. Make sure you always get the bright nose of the cheese and the rind flavor. And as you eat it, you get a full slice, and the transition of flavor from the I don't remember the word they used for the rind was, but I remember they said the nose is bright. Move to Italy. France has nice cheese. My dad wants me to move to Italy. When my parents were in Italy, I think in the summer maybe, my dad said that he thought of me because I'm not tied to any location, and I could just like have a laptop and be programming. Okay, Maine. All right. So Gzip, find it. Yep, there it is. Yeah. So now I have to. Oh, I'm just calling. That's okay. That's okay. Can I double read? I'm sure I can. All right, get down. Get gum. Okay, get down. Move it. There it is. All right. All right. Function read dumb. Yeah. And then yeah. And then yeah, it's the same function signature. I just need to like I just need to read the header. Yeah. Okay, what about this? Okay, what if I just say it? Did I seriously? What? Huh? Okay, this stuff goes in here. Hmm. Mm. Pain. All right. I'm just gonna double copy paste the code. All right, we're just gonna double copy paste. That's the way it is. It's just a double copy paste kind of day. All right. The GZ. How do we Gzip? Jesus. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Okay, so. Uh. Yeah. I think I match here instead because I discovered the other bytes. Did I? Was it? Eh. Doesn't that byte mean something in the header? Isn't it only these two? Hold up. Let's go to the Google. I really want to say something else. So, jeez, slice the bright. So, Gzip header. I'm pretty sure I looked at it and there's like, well, man, that first byte. Yeah, okay. See? The compression method. The magic number. See? It's the compression method, but I guess it's like always 08. Operating system ID, what? Blue cheese is nasty. Yeah, it made me throw up. Not actually throw up. It made me, it almost made me throw up. I would love it if I could, like, get another reader. Wait. Is that literally? Oh, haul up. Can I just double pass it and, like, we're good? Wasn't that what I was doing and it just didn't work? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so let's maybe GZ. It's not an option. It's like GZ result. Let's try it. Okay. All right, let's do function maybe gzip decode. And we need these bad boys right here. And then that. And then this is a it's not a result. It's a gzip. I guess it could be. I guess it is a result. Whoa, go away. All right, I want the cursor, please. Gzip. Status? Gzip result? Gzip. It's like reader type. It's like, so basically we have an enum. Oh no, I'm gonna have to actually do this. Oh no. Reader type. Gzip. And then raw. Ugh. And then the cursor lagging. It just, ugh, I hate it. Katsumasu. There's a place in Italy where they eat cheese with live maggots. Good for protein. Okay, so it's basically this. Right? Yeah. First 4. And then we'd change it to 4. I only need 2. Yeah. Okay, so then we don't need this. Then huh! Oh no. So have to. Okay, I have to if let. Okay, it's a result. I think we can do this. No, it's a match. Give me the cursor, please. I like having the cursor. Okay. Input. Return okay. Input? No, it's a reader type gzip input. Error is error question mark. No semicolon. One of these guys. Match. I've forgotten to match. Yeah. So now I have to do match first to. Can I just like full on match? Oh no. Oh. Bite. 139. It's not that. We're gonna go back to the Gzip. Gzip. There it is. It's right here. Grabber. Gzip. Gzip. Come on. Gzip. There we go. Spooky doogie. Okay, so now it does that. Anything else? Okay. Reader type. Raw input. And am I gonna have frigging nightmares? Woo! Okay. Ah. Ah! Okay. Mm-hmm. And this is one of those. Okay, so let's go like... Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, does it just work? Oh, can I just return it and it just works? Okay. So it'll just kind of like error a little bit. Ah. How do I do this? Oh, hold up. I remember like I'm not gonna do it. Okay, wait. Ain't no way. Is it over here? No. Alright, what is it? It's telling me you're a stupid head. Yes. Okay, so what? What, like this? What are you smoking about? Yeah, like what? Oh. Oh. No. Okay, is this... How do you do this? Email. It doesn't work, right? Okay, so it's just something that can read. I'm okay. This is a bit too advanced for me right now, but I'm learning a little bit. Considering setting up Linux right now, but how are you gonna watch the stream? Oh, I forgot to eat this one. I should put this in the fridge. On my phone? True. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna make this last. Chisel. Oh, that's a real word. Chisel. Does anyone get what I'm trying to do here? What if I just what if I just didn't? What if I just went like this? And then I went like this. No! No! What the hell was that lyrics? Okay. Huh? Mishmash, mishmash, mishmash. What the hell does that mean? What incarnation is going on? Okay. From... Is this why I didn't do this? R. It's... Why does it keep saying R, man? Oh my god, bro. Okay, mismatch types. Wait, what? Real? Can I just... Oof. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, okay. Wait. Mutt. No! It gives a good file. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Okay. I want to like chain the readers, so like when it tries to read the gzip, it reads from the file and then returns decoded information. Should I dual boot or jump straight into the full experience? Up to you. If you got the time and effort. Yeah, it's learning a new operating system. There'll be a lot of things that you're not used to. And it'll take a long time to get used to it. But there's a lot of people in this chat that think that's worth it. Right, chat? Right, chat? Linux is good, chat, right? Why shouldn't I? Okay. That should give a thing, right? And then it's just good, right? Is it because they're... Does it just... Okay, R. So it's saying this is an R. What if I What if I go like this? RT, and then it returns a T. Damn it. Um, the head end. I think I should just jump in. As long as you're confident enough to reinstall Windows, I think could be fun. Like if you don't immediately, if you don't have a circumstance where you immediately need to get something done, then go for it. Because like if you have that where I don't know how to do this, I need to do it right now. That's not good. And it'll just be frustration, right? Because like you don't know how to do it, you need to do it now. But if you don't get that, then there's no downside to not dual booting. So that's what dual boot is for. Is like a fallback to like, I need to do this right now and I don't know how to do it and I don't have time to research how to do it. But eventually that stops happening and you just know how to use your computer again. Gives a giz decoder. I don't know how to do this. I think I could just read the whole freaking file. Let's do it the old way. Let's do it the old way. It can get better later. We're good? And then we'll do it the old way. Yoink. And the cursor's gone. All right. Read or. Okay. Yerp. And then it's not the same type. Huh. It's still not the same type. All right, where's the cursor? Cursor. Yeah. What the hell? Oh. Do it, M's. Yeah, it's not the same type. Like, why can't I do R and T? And then R and T can either be the same or different. Yeah. Why is Firefox saying go here? Alright, how about we close that? Go to this guy. Put it right here. Okay. Hard to read. Okay, so this is just an alternate way of writing it. So you have to do it like this? So I can't put it here. This is only for the in-goers. And then I can just say, hey, it like that. Oh, shh. Whoa! Okay, and then this one's good. What's this one? Oh, okay. So now it's wanting them to have the same goofy goober. What about like this? Now it's like. It's one and the other, man. Wait. What if? What if it's like this? Enum infiltrate. This is not the same thing. I don't even have a strong handle on what I'm trying to do. I was impressed when this stopped being underlined. So it wants this to be the same as this. I guess maybe that makes sense. Let's do return. Correct. Okay, so yes. Okay, it's still. I think I have to put it in this thing. I think I. Okay, so this is like, you know. So this guy gives a flate 2G's read G's decoder. Wait, can I then? Can I do this for real? Private! No! No! How do you get this then? Okay. So how do I? Okay, it just gives you a reader type. Where it's that's the one. R. Okay. And then it's a one of these. Oh, okay. What if I go like, whoa. What if I go like this? Ah, dang it. No! What? Oh my god! Lifetimes! Huh? What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what have I created? Oh. Okay. We're gonna like rustificate. We still good? Okay. What are these? Oh my god, the sacred runes. Oh god. Let's sprinkle a little bit of a little bit of mutable reference, a little bit of lifetimes, a little bit of read and seek. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. So now I have this freaking backflip function. What? Ugh. And so now I need to use it. Maybe I changed the inputs. I think I tried to do that before. We'll see. I feel like I don't have exactly what I want. I don't know. All right, so we're gonna do like this. Match. Grab it, nab it, dab it. Input. As a beautiful reference. I think. I have no idea. And then we get either a lol, I don't know. Oh, a beautiful ref. Okay, so I can like I can super match this, right? I forget what I called it, reader type. So we're gonna have two of these guys. Can you give me the cursor, please? So how do I? This is now. Stop being weird about it. Cause like I wanna pull these out of here. And like put it into one thing and then just call read on it. Or like just like blast it into the image load. Oh, hell. Okay, what about like this? What if I do like this? Can you please give me the cursor? Can I please have the cursor? I would really like it to stop doing that. Okay, so let's use the old tech. Uh, 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 uh. Okay. What? Like, this is a buff reader file. I don't think I can just return a cursor of extracted. I think it'll die. Let's try it anyways. Death. Died. Yeah, so now the branch arms are incompatible types. Problem here. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Wrapper. Oh! Oh, little wrapper. Wrap image. And then we do the frickin' read goober. Read plus seek. And then input R. It's a mut R, right? Mutable reference. A beautiful reference. And we get a image back. How do you image to get? Load, give you image result. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me, madam. So now, I put this in here. So now we can just use input. And then now I can also have YAPEG. Grab that sucker bit, go like dit, and then yeah. God, what the hell am I doing? Okay. Image equals, and then I can write this here. Oh, this is the function. This is the function. And then I go like this. Absolutely wilding. And then load image. And then a PNG. Other okay. Now I can read JPEGs. Oh, it's already a result thing. Image result, yeah, it's let's do like this. And then like question mark it. Baha. Isn't it? It's already a muttable, isn't it? Do you have any recommendation for the desktop environment? You can just try them. Just like, okay. What happened to me is that I looked at GNOME and KDE. I looked at pictures and XFCE and there's a ton. And I went, okay, KDE looks cool. It looks kind of like Windows. I'll probably like that. And then so I installed the thing with that desktop environment, and then I tried other ones, just like tried them, because you can just install them and then boot, go to the login screen, the greeter, and then select a different desktop environment anytime you want. And it turns out I liked XFCE much better. So it's just, it doesn't super matter which one you choose first if you plan to like look around. You can just like change anytime and stuff. Okay, what? Found unit type. Does I have a oh, I have a semicolon. Foober. Whoa! Another function written. Oh my god. Type annotations. Yeah, because it's not written. Slap my Grammy. Okay, so now I need to clone it, I think. Can I please have a cursor? Did I do it? What? What? And it supports JPEG now. Bro, what the hell code did I just write? Ain't no way. What like the program, I don't even understand how I created these words yet. I could not explain to you what that process was. I was like writing everything everywhere, adding traits and like putting runes, sacred runes everywhere. Okay, we're going to the map tool. I could not explain that development process to you, but it just felt natural. Everything was like, yeah, I was crazy. And it's streaming the Gzip. Okay, so no, it doesn't stream it. That's right. Okay. Okay, so now I can add that to this. That was the original intent. All right. Okay. Okay, so this is load DOM. And then we can do function get DOM. Not the greatest naming. God, that's annoying. All right, so we go match, maybe. Fill match arms. We look at the other one, and then give me the cursor. The cursor bug is phenomenally annoying. Do I need to put the thing? Put this. Oh, okay. So on the other one, it's got this little block of code. I'd like to double stream it, but I don't know if that's possible. Because like this has read to end. Like what? Like shouldn't it work? Why doesn't it let it read the readable? Because it's supposedly it's readable. Does it not implement Baha read? So this is a implement read for this read and write. So it doesn't have buff read. So that was blocking cursor. Okay, I don't know how to do it. I'll just steal this code. Recommends for desktop environment. I already answered that, but basically, to summarize what I said, look at images, pick one, try it. And then, like, when you're trying it, if you don't like it for whatever reason, you can just try something else without needing to reinstall. Or also, you could reinstall if you don't know how to install it. Like, you can just, when you install from scratch, you're starting from zero. So you can just go back to zero and try something else at any time, right? What if I do that? What if I do like that? Let's try this. How about like that? That's the magic sauce? Oh, it's not the magic sauce. I just have errors. I forgot. Dang it! It's not the magic sauce. Dang it. try this. What? Okay, this is kind of a waste because I already read the entire thing. But that's because I want to save. Oh my goodness. I want to save the extracted image. So with this one, it would decode it twice. So we better do it like that because it's already extracted. Oh, and then I don't need that. But I could double stream, read the image, and then when it tries to read the GZ, it reads the file and decrypts the GZ. So it's like a chain of decoding, and it should be like nicely threaded and everything. Because Rust. But we have to do this. There's probably a way to not do that. There's probably a way to like spy on the data that comes out. When you release the Rust version, what will happen to the Roblox one? What do you think will happen? I'll be right back. Okay, looks like you've answered your own question. The physics will once again be a little bit different. But, I mean, I could have done that with the old times as well, where you rerun the inputs. I'm curious. I'm curious. But the physics are much closer. It'll still be different. And probably a large portion of bots will fail, especially long bots, if I were to rerun the inputs. But I didn't do that for the old times. It's because I didn't believe that many would get through, and because I didn't want to use the old bot extractor code. I thought it was bad. Do you have a monetization plan? Hardly. I find it hard to believe that people would buy the game when so many free alternatives exist. What if it's just this? Is this allowed? Oh. What is this? I don't know. But apparently this is happy to be like that. I hate the mouse. Make TF 2 hats. Okay, so my monetization plan is sell database users for $20. So when you buy the game on Steam, it costs it's technically free, but I include a database user in when you buy the game, so you can get times. And then so you buy the game for $20, you have the whole game. And then you can save, you can play on public servers and get times and get top 10 bots. So it's like Roblox in that aspect. And then I have some subscription, like the Roblox one where you can upload every single bot. And then I have a private server subscription where you can have a private server. So I'm imagining it like the same thing. So it's like, but like $5 a month. That's like a quarter of the price of the game. I don't know. Oh, tenor. Oh, I hate tenor. I hate GIF. This is beautiful right here. It's my GIF. It's the smashing chocolate. IZ. Oh, hold up. Hey, it's the song, but without the talking over top of it. Isn't that nice? Where and why did you have the huge hammer? It's my dad brought it over. My dad is a tool haver. Are you where your YouTube isn't streaming? Yes, I forgot to press the start button, and I'm not gonna start halfway through the stream, so I'll just upload it later, like I have been doing. It's a sad scam truth. Okay, so now it supports JPEG as well. Wow, wow, wow. Let's look at the. I can't believe I wrote this. Wait, okay, so what's going on here? Oh no, I wrote the whole thing. Holy smoly. Yeah, no, this just lets it stream. Stream Gzip. Okay. But I need to like tell. I need to tell the thing to force write the file. Okay, so if I don't need to know, then I... Ooh. Uh-oh. It doesn't work the whole time? Wait, what? How did it build then? Okay, so what if I do a cursor on a... What's the other one? What if I do a cursor on a buff reader? Where's the error code? No, okay. I see. I see. Rest. Wrap. Reader. Add seek. I think I'm looking for this guy. A Seek implementation for every read. And then no way. It's done. I don't know. I don't. I think that's what I want here. But I don't. You don't need it. I don't need it. I can just use the other. I can just use this thing. We can just like. Year. And the cursor's gone. Okay, it's literally it. That's. Doesn't matter. So this is like, I don't care, give it to me. And I need another implementation. Oops. What did I do on the other one? Let's just yoink that error. And then no. Oh, so now I need to make it so that it tries. Because I'm not adding flate to the game. Well, actually, I will need a. Maybe I should just add it, because I was imagining bot files yesterday. And I was imagining decoding them. Why no flate? Because I want to minimize the dependencies. So like, imagine each chunk of the bot is zipped so that it's small. And then like, you download the chunk, you unzip it, and then you have the data. They're separately zipped. That sounds good, right? Make the bot small. It'll probably zip quite good. Definitely help make the bot smaller. I think I can make them quite small. I think I can make a tiny mouse delta type, but I guess it will still have a 64-bit timestamp on it. Right, but I can omit mouse moves and only have the ones around other events. There's a lot. I have a lot of ideas for making bots small. I can have 8. I don't know. There's a lot of things. Delta encoding. Yeah, there's a lot. All right. Did it smooth at the top? No. Okay. I never opened it. I went crazy on this stuff. Wow, it is a complete replacement. So right now, I'm using the same function for, so it can now read maps that are gzipped, but it doesn't. Let's look at the flake crate again. Is there a flate 1? Oh. Zune. What's the difference? So this is only that one. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Debian. Oof. You should make a Ventoy USB. Oh, I mean, I guess it depends if you are planning to distro hop. If you're planning to distro hop, Ventoy is very useful. It makes a multi-bootable USB, and you just drag and drop the ISO files onto it, and then it can boot any of them. Very poggers. What is this download pattern? So does this mean that most of the downloads are not automated? or the automation tools are run on weekdays. This is so weird looking. What's that? Oh, it's the latest version. What you working on? I have discovered that Roblox randomly provides Gzip files. And so I'm trying to work around it. But I don't want to add the dependency to my game for Gzip. But I feel like I should probably just do it. Because, like, otherwise I'm going to have to, like, decode them all and, like... Okay, what if I just, like, add a new command to this, like, ungzip in place? So, and I'll just, like, look through everything and just make it not suck. Let's try that. Let's alphabetize this for no reason. Okay, element of P. Okay, let's go back to this guy. Okay. What you working on? Wait, right, you have no context whatsoever. I'm making a game engine from scratch for my game. Very poggers. I guess I can run it. Yeah. So then we get some files. Right, so this was what I encountered. It's like bad header because it's gzipped, but other files do work. Oh, this is like a insane map. Bad header. Bad header. You can see why I want to do that. Okay, yeah, so there. So this is what I have so far. It looks pretty good, but there's a lot of work that still needs to be done. There's barely, okay, looks pretty good as in there looks like there's a game, but there's not really a game. It's missing a lot. It's a lot of ad hoc stuff to make it look like something's happening. Looks great. All Rust. Yes. It should be all Rust. It's using web GPU, so Vulkan-ish, which is very exciting. Oh, miss. Okay, the stutters are bad. Wayland is not doing happy. I think it's because of OBS. So there should be triggers. There should be a start zone and an end zone. There should be transparent objects. There should be a timer. There should be bots. There's a lot of this is like 2 months into a like 2-year project. At least I like to say 5 years. It's still super cool. What map is this? Oh, it's this map. I just played this. Oops. Oh, it's so hard with the sensitivity being wrong. And the stutters. The game is very sensitive to stutters. It kills. So I'm gaining speed. It just kills your gain, and I can't like play properly. But I'm trying to make that matter less. I missed that. You basically imported a Roblox game file and your engine can run it. I don't think that's the best way to think about it. It's more like it reads the file, generates its own internal structures for like, draw this here, this physics exists right here and stuff, and then it runs that. It's not like running a Roblox file. It's an integrated importer. So it imports, or is that the right term? I don't know. It's converter kind of. So it converts the file on the fly into a different thing. So it reads the file and figures out the important information in it, converts it to some sort of data that I have specified, and then runs based on that. So I plan to have support for Valve BSP files as well. Oh, I actually made it on that. Haha. You're not supposed to be able to do this. This is an exploit. Yeah, so I was in the middle of writing some crazy Rust code to handle the Gzippedness that Roblox does. Roblox randomly sends you a Gzip file instead of just the raw file. So I have to just kind of transparently handle that in my importer stuff. And I'm debating whether or not to add that to the game, because I do kind of want to have. Okay, does it have Z standard? It doesn't have Z standard. I was imagining using that for the bot files because it's fast at decoding. Do I even need the bot files? Are tiny. I could probably use the best compression known to man on the bot files, and it would still be fast enough to be responsive, even if it's like 0.5 megabyte per second decode speed. Well, but then I guess it would use more CPU. I think I'm going to start with not compressed. Okay, let's write that converter that I was about to write. All right. What is this? Alphabetized for no reason. I did that. Yes. Transparently, extremely fancy code to transparently handle Gzip. It's extremely fancy. Like, what is going on here? A lifetime. And then what is this called? This is a generic. A lifetime with a generic. And then you have like lifetime mutable reference. And then it's like matching the first 2 bytes of the file. Returning an enum. And then you have the helper functions that read the file. And then I have a helper function that handles the output of the maybe gzip output that converts it into the final file. So you see this calls the same function in both these branches. So it returns the same result. But on one branch, it has to unzip it. And on the other branch, it doesn't have to unzip it. Very fancy. Very fancy. Let's do that. Extremely fancy. Wow. What's this? What was I doing? I think that had some other thing. I like this is styling. It's not related to this stuff. So I also add JPEG support. I guess I could leave out the JPEG support and then just like add this single line of code that adds JPEG support. Why don't I do that? Okay. So now we have the extremely fancy code. Did I already have that? Oh! Let's poop this and then build it again. Wow. And then write the code. Should I wait? I guess I just want to see what it would build. Wake up. Wake up. Okay. Okay. Right. I was gonna make a thing dedicated to this instead of like a thing. Okay. In place? Is that bad? Yeah, it's bad. Actually, I've just built it. I can decode more textures. Why don't I do that? CD. Sure. Let's just type it out. Oh, documents. All right, and then map tool. Download textures. Okay, what did it do in the scan? I hate the cursor, that the cursor just breaks every 5 seconds. Okay. Right. Okay, so I'm going to undo the thing. Yes. And then I'm going to write it. E. U. No. Okay, I didn't do anything. I. QRS. Okay. N. Element of P. We can just do this in a second. Okay, go back to the thing. This is alphabetization. Interesting. We can poop this and then fixings, poppings. Okay, back to here. Commands. Unzip. Unzip. So this is just so that I can like play with the files. Should I call it unzip all? Probably should. Ugh. Ugh. It's very annoying. I have to like make it proper. Ugh. Or I could just put the unzipper in the dependencies of the other thing. Yeah. I'm curious, how much space can you save with lossless compression using the best possible format? Versus just fast and good. Because like it can only be like 30% at best, right? Because it's lossless. It's not making a freaking 1,000-year archive. It's just helping make the files a bit smaller so that they're less unwieldy. But they're already small. It's just for pre-optimization. That's really what it is it's pre-optimization. I should stop thinking about it. Okay. So I'm making a command to unzip all the zipped files. And then leave the others there. I think this is the best path forward to avoid adding it as a dependency right now. Ooh, okay, let's do it. So, should I just add at the bottom? What's this one? Whatever. Okay. Function unzip all. It's one of these bad boys. And the cursor's gone. Give me back that cursor. Okay. I'm okay. So now, it goes through all the maps. Basically, we're doing like this, except not. And the cursor's gone. We're going like this. And then not doing this. We're using the load. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. We're using the maybe function. What's wrong with you? Okay. Yep. Ooh. Did I already get this? Is there another one? No. guess not. Whoa. I think I found that song before, but yeah, okay. So let's grab the arms from the other ones. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay, so we want to extract it and then write it. Otherwise, do nothing. Error can go like that, I guess. So we're not. Oh no. Okay, no, it doesn't need to do that. It just needs to read the right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care. Just make a file. Okay. Does this have it in it? Yes. Really? Well, damn. Okay, I guess I don't want that. No! You couldn't hear that because my audio is well managed. It suddenly started playing the song super loud. Oh, it's because of the KDE single click thing, isn't it? That's cringe. Okay, I'm not reading the file. Well, I am reading the file, but I'm not reading the decoded file. I'm just writing. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. All I need to do is write the byte. Oh, that's in the image one. Well, let's see that. Convert. So, okay, so, so it's just, this is how you do it. So I basically, I want exactly this code. Wow. Is that it? Oh, hell yes. Okay, so unused. So just do nothing. Yep. So write it to this folder and then delete the ugly zip file. Okay. So now I need to make the folder exist. Unzipped. Okay, and then that's not correct. Unzipped is better. Okay, now we build that bad boy. Holy moly! I don't have any little warnings on this. Kind of neat. So it's gonna convert all the files, remove them from the folder that they were, and then I'm gonna move everything to somewhere else. I think I'm gonna make a folder called like all or something. And it's just there. I'm just gonna put all the maps in there. Yay, okay. So now map tool, unzip all. Whoa, it's so fast. Wow. Holy. So apparently there's a bunch of maps in here now that are unzipped. And apparently I should be able to run my strafe client and load any of these maps. Hey, okay, so then now, oh yes, I can also extract the textures. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so I'm gonna take the maps from unprocessed. So these are all non-zippy maps. They've all been processed before. We're gonna move them. Okay, we're gonna cut. Move them to all maps. Paste. Yes. And then we're going to go to this one. Cut. Put them in the unprocessed. Paste. And then I'm going to download the textures because I like textures. Tool. Download textures. Wow, I wrote the code. And this is crazy. Oh, I have to supply the files. I forgot. I didn't have to move them in here. All right. I should make this go faster. Right. That would mean. So I actually didn't have to do. So I added support. I could have downloaded every texture ever, but I'll just do the missing textures. Here it goes. It's downloading. There's no. Oh, look at there's false some of the places. Okay, so now cut. This can go into maps all. Let's put it back into unzipped. Because like these are the ones that didn't work before that I haven't looked at. Okay. So now let's do map tool. Convert textures. And this can kill my computer or the stream. So let's see what happens. It uses 100% CPU and just like converts all the textures. Here we go. Oh, failed to peak. 100% CPU. And we're done. 7 seconds, convert 600 textures. Let's look at the textures. Failed to peak. I guess that makes sense because it's a 0-byte file. What about the JPEG? Don't I have JPEG support now? I hate KDE. How do I turn this off? What? Settings. Jesus. Alright, I am ready to skip this song and delete it and never listen to it ever again. Can I please type here? Oh, there we go. Okay, no more of whatever that was. Okay, so then the textures, DDS files, hell yeah. We got trillions and trillions of DDS files. Gigabyte. Okay, let's do it. Where's the other folders? Is it open? No. Okay. Yay, double click. Okay, textures. Move. Over. Okay, can we like have this nice? Apply to all. Overwrite. Moving 2,300 files. Got 1.2 gigabytes of textures now. Let's go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now let's run the client and load that map. Where's that map? Map files, maps, unzipped. Let's boot it up. Where is it? Oh. Okay, this texture. Franker. We got textures. We also got lag. Oh, this is that random map. Ah. No escape. I'm gonna put this over here. Okay, these are all the maps that I haven't looked at because they were not supported yet. So I added a new command to the map tool that unzips all the Gzipped maps, and also made it so that the map tool just natively supports Gzip transparently. Oh, the stuttering is so bad. It's so hard to play. And the sensitivity is terrible as well. Like, why does the mouse being locked change the sensitivity? Wait, what? Oh. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, I restarted. Okay, let's go. I wanted to see Frankersy. Oh, hey, this map has textures. Yeah. Okay, so I I remember specifically this map not working. How's the frame rate of the game? Can you see exactly what I see, where it's like smooth but stuttery, which sounds contradictory. It's high frame rate but stuttery, I guess would be a less contradictory way of saying what I'm seeing. I think it's because of the screen capture. Or rather because OBS is pinning a core and like being weird. Oops. Texture. I don't know what. Whoa! Whoa! Wow, cool text. Okay. I want to see Franker Z. Oh, he's weld. Come on, Franker Z. Terrell? Terrell was zipped? Did I have multiple versions? How is the umbrella there? It's wedges. I made wedges. That's how. I made wedges on the weekend. Off stream. You want to see the comments? God, Rust is so amazing. It just freaking works. It's supposed to support JPEG. Right, I was going to show you the code. When this is a straight client. Where's the wing? Oh, it's all the way down here. Yeah, okay, so here's the code. Really? No way. I did this all on the weekend? Oh my god. I was so into it. Like, I just kept coding every day. For hours. Like, I did a lot. What if you did Control A all maps, so it would drag them in? It would freeze for a bit while it decodes every map and switches. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I think it does do that. So it just single-threaded decodes every map, converts all the graphics, loads it, and then moves on to the next file. And it so just loads each one without stopping. And then when the last map is loaded, the game goes again. Yeah. Okay. This is patio. I think this map is patio. Jump on top. Naming maps is a skill. Okay. I want to see Franker Z. Ooh! Oh! Isn't that so cool? That looks not right. Is that wrong in Roblox too? It can't be. I must have just done it wrong. Huh. Ain't no way. Lol. Wee. Skip. Skip. Ah. See, this is why I skip. It's a wedge. So, if I remember correctly, the far side of this should be textureless. Yeah. So you see it. There's a bug, and I don't know what the bug is. There's a bug. This is cool that the map just works. It's pretty cool. How many textures is that? Let's see. If we go to the terminal, it is 4 textures. Where's Ranker Z? What is this? Oh. I don't remember what that map's called. Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Ooh. Oh, how lovely. It's so good. It can like, okay, if the map is like this, it can kind of pass off as like Robloxy, because Roblox is known for having bad graphics. Up until they made the future lighting, which like that sometimes can look pretty good. Where's the Franker Z? Oh my god, bro. Oof. Oh. It's so cool having all the textures. Does this look right? Oh, I can't play Roblox. Oh, I could play Roblox, but I can't play it. Play it. Wait, what? Why is the stream started? Oh, it's not. Okay. Think. I wanted to get the Franker Z ID. Let's go to Foundation. Maps bhop. All right, so it's that ID. That one. That one. Yay. Doesn't it keep it selected? Goddamn. Okay. Well, that's what I wanted to see. No boost. But we can do this. Just like continuously fall down a surf. Mm-hmm. Pretty skookum. Oh! Man, go through the floor. Ooh. This is a hard map. Ooh. Except for the fact that you can jump anywhere and it works. And except for the fact that I can fly. Oh, I'm flying. It's not a hard map when you can fly. The lighting is so weird. These are ladders. Ah, that is a teleporter. Yeah, so not what I expected to do today. Wait. We already saw this. We already saw that. So nice. When the textures work. I think those are supposed to be invisible. Maybe. Yeah. Discovering that maps are Gzipped is not what I thought I'd be doing today. Still useful though. Now, yeah, I've basically fixed all the bugs with the map tool now. So now it can basically handle anything. And the texture conversion. There's very few. So like if we look at the textures, which are not here. Right, I closed it. There's like 2,500 textures and like what, like 25 of them that didn't work because Roblox didn't download them. I wonder if I can just re-download them. Oh, is there wedges now? Yeah. Right. So I got interrupted by the audio getting muted, and I thought it broke. And I restarted the stream, and then I just kind of like started twiddling different things, and I ended up making the Gzip thing get supported. That was crazy code. That was advanced rusting. Ooh. That's a light. Oh. I want MSAA. Okay, no more of those unsupported maps with the bad headers where like I'm just like dragging the maps on and it just doesn't work. It's fixed. It's just so fun loading maps. The bug. Just sucks that the sensitivity is so ass. I'm probably gonna end up forking Winit. Like when I get to be like an Uber developer, I'll have a fork of Winit and be like upstreaming new features, such as Wayland timestamps, accurate timestamps for events, and the mouse locking stuff, file dropping, just like make it myself. I am not that advanced right now. That'll probably take years or effort right now. Textures, very fun. Actually, that map has, well, it's in a cave with teleports. So it's all Roblox. It surprises me how many maps are Roblox textures only. Oh, wow. How many parts was that? Not that many. But it's lagging. Didn't lag like this. Wow, it's tearing as well. Is this a teleport? Yeah. That took a long time to load. Ah. What are those? Oh, wormhole. It's really cool how there's wormholes that I don't know exist. That's something I want to do, is make it so that you can't tell when you go through a wormhole. Ah, yes, the whole surf thing. Oh, it's so fun just like loading maps. It's another big one. Wow. 13,000 graphics instances. It's physics lag, not graphics lag. Ah. Do I have to go like... No. Yeah, so that's what I thought I'd... Ooh, so pretty. That's what I thought I would be doing today, is adding BVH to the physics. I was gonna pick that one, but I got distracted by death of computer. Oh, so many little... Oh, so much good maps are compressed. It's probably because it's a new tech that Roblox added, where they Gzip the files. Tech. I can go up there. How does MSAA work? Multi-sample anti-aliasing. It's self-explanatory. You do multiple samples and average them, and that's it. On one pixel, you sample 2 points. It's equivalent to like multiplying the resolution. And you like pick points. So you can do 2x, and you pick points in a smart way so it looks nice, without it being like stretched this way or only stretched like vertically. You just have a sampling method. I mean, I literally, I'm just describing how I would do it and assuming that that's how it's done. Interesting. Oops. It's so cool how everything has textures. This project is just so great. Oops. Why is that wall missing? I'm really used to not having to worry about triggers. I just jump everywhere. I'm probably gonna jump on triggers a bunch right after I add triggers. I have to get up there. And I can't go this way. I have to go the other way. Ah, it's a teleport. I forgot. You can't do teleports. Oh, what's this map? It's so pleasing to have textures just flawlessly work. It's, yeah, big pat on the back for the old quiet. Pat self on back. Oops. That was weird. Oh yeah, I made it so that the velocity resets when you spawn. Oh yeah. Huh. It's good. Those sides are unions? I guess so, huh? Oh, the texture's all wrong. Whoa! $30,000! So I was imagining for this, what if I detected when the yeah, but they're not always that close. The vertices are close. Yeah, you can see the holes, you can see the gaps. Detect when they're close and make it into a single mesh. Like, try to detect when you're doing this. That's so goofy though. Actually, does it have a special name? Is it like terrain tool or something? Like it's named, so I would be able to try to detect it. Ah, yeah, that's crazy. It looks textured. It doesn't look lit. Lit as in lighting. 30,000 lag. Oh, is that a texture? So, okay, so this is slightly textured. I was also thinking that I could detect when the texture is a uniform color and use vertex color instead of a texture. Oh, these map. Oh, there's side textures too. Ready poggers. What map is this? Oh, is this grass pane? Yes, it is. How many parts? Yeah, there's so many parts that are not missing now. Yeah, this is so good. There were so many maps that just wouldn't load. I wonder if these are all the big maps. And like, oh, I forgot. Because like, they got compressed. Well, no, this is one's not big. Theory dashed. Okay. Oh, miss. Oh. beautiful. Oh, there's so many things I could do. It's boosters. It's so fun just loading maps. It's so fun and cool. Oh. Those normals can't be right. That's a mesh. Oh, I can't. I'm curious now. How many so it's 2,000. Oh, I love my code. Mesh part, huh? I should be able to support it. As long as I can download and decode unions, I should also be able to support unions out of Roblox. Isn't that funny? Maybe it'll be fast. I think I could, like, the fact that this is fast, I think that I can make the unions fast because it's basically the same thing. Except faster. So wedges. Oh, the old physics isn't real. So you can see that spheres are now implemented, but I didn't feel like making a sphere object. So yeah. When rendering techniques, such as what? I kind of want to like get the game going. I feel like the graphics isn't the most important aspect of the game. It'll definitely be a fun aspect of development. And it's not as crazy as I made it out to be, even though it is quite crazy. Ooh, that looks nice. Unreal Engine level graphics. I mean, it could be possible if I do ray tracing. I wouldn't wouldn't be fast and high fidelity. I would have a ray tracing setting that's like 2 FPS or something that you would use for video rendering out bots and stuff. It's already Unreal Engine. Look at those reflections. Literally only reflections of the skybox, and that's the entire graphics pipeline, is just reflect the skybox according to the incident angle. At least add for now. Ooh. It just pleases me when the textures are loaded, because previously they didn't load. Ooh, fast. I know this map. I'm wrist strafing right now because the sensitivity is so low. Or high. Not good for the wrist. Interesting that the platforms are white. Why are they white? I don't know. It's actually dumb how fast the physics runs. It's stupid. 14 graphics objects. This map. Oh my god. Index models. This map contains 6 unique objects, and then it's just stretched and squashed in various directions. So the roof, the wall, the floor, and then 3 other things. 5 textures. I guess they're using textures on the platforms. It instantly got your monitors working correctly. That's a good sign. Yeah, Oh. Oh, right. This is like at an angle, isn't it? Minecraft shaders. I mean, if I keep working on it for 10 years, no doubt, right? Because I'll make the game, and then what's left to do? Just like make a bunch of shaders. Deluxe. Whee. What? Hyper realistic RTX. NVIDIA sponsored B-Hop. Come on. Oh, I made it. Poggers. Where? Oh no, it's this one. That's a giveaway. Oh, it doesn't matter. I forgot it. You can just jump anywhere. It's because it only cares about the transparency and not the can collide. Oh, whoa, I missed that big time. That's the end zone. Animal. How many parts are we looking at? 11 unique objects. Yeah, that's going to be difficult to jump in. What map is this called? Alley. So I need textures that are not quite Roblox textures. Just like original interpretations of like grass and stone and all the Roblox materials. It's so fun. Oh my god, having my game engine, my own game engine is the best. It's so fun. I can just like think endlessly. Oh, I could do this. 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 Ah, yes. Feature X can be supported. Why didn't it load the... All right, we got it. All right, let's get her done. I saw an entire Minecraft recreation in it. What, an Unreal Engine? Oh, in Shader Toy. Yeah, I know how to make Shader Toy now. I could make a Vulkan Shader Toy. Or Web GPU. Oof. I could remake Minecraft in Rust. Imagine. Oof. How many parts are there in this? What are we looking at? There's one. Oh my god, there's one. It's just part. And then it splits it into 4. Oh my god, I really made the instances huge. Damn. It's too fun just loading maps. I'm just doing nothing now. Oh my god! Wow, look guys, it's a map. A map loaded. Oh my god, guys, look. Oh my god, guys, a map. Oh my god, a map loaded. My code worked. Oh my god. Ooh. I forget what this map's called. Yeah, I don't remember. Is this a... I don't remember who made this map. Oh! It's not a 3-nick map, is it? Apparently the textures were a rather big part of the loading delay. Because I multi-threaded the texture loading. Physics objects, 4003. So interesting. How these are all different numbers now. Like I just completely have like loading stages that convert the different objects. It's so interesting. It's so fast. The number of graphics objects is lower than the physics objects. The number of index models. So cool. 8,000. Imagine I actually worked on... Can I still work on it? Am I mentally stable? Ooh. Did I load 2 maps at once? No. Kiwi. That Gzip code was wild. I did not expect to be able to write that. I had like a little inkling of an idea of like, what if I make it implement traits generic, and holy moly, did it ever. There's mods. Load an insane amount of polygons because it's C++. Yeah. I can do that too. Like, I have yet to see the graphics lag. It's all physics lag. And I should be able to fix that. Oh, that's the last map. Okay, well that's good. That gets me out of this rut of just like test map, test map, test map. Why didn't it load the JPEG? What's the let's see. It's this one. Dolphin? Textures. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. I want to see the bites. It's gonna close. No. Feedback, really? Mouse pad. Textures. Unprocessed. 1.4. Hey, okay. Jafif? Jafif? Yo-yo Jafif? What is Yo-yo Jafif? Whenever I paste this into this guy. Alright, let's Yo-yo Jafif. Ah! Swa? It's the Swa? Optional. See below. Alright, we got FFD8. FFD8. Yo-ya! Yeah-ya! S1, S2, bruh. Yeah. Okay, so what's FFD8? All right, well let's just implement it. I don't care. We do not care. Map tool. All right. Binary. FFD8. Yeah, and then FF. What was the other ones? E0. Oh, I'll just copy it. It only has JPEG? What the hell is JFIF? Roblox, what? Roblox, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, maybe it is just JPEG. Maybe it's literally JPEG. Maybe I can just say, ah, yes, JPEG. And then it's like, ah, yes, JPEG. Let's try it. Let's do it. Yeah. Is it literally just JPEG? Alright. Shader toy. Minecraft. People are starting to put real life places into the game. Insane amounts of polygons. Photogrammetry. All right. Whoa. Unknown. Ooh. All right. Should we Google? Let's go to Mathematica. All right. Show me this one. 3C. This is our secret code. Hello? Okay. Cool. It just doesn't paste. Can I paste it here? No. Cool. Can I paste it here? No. Stupid freaking Mathematica. God damn it. Okay, well, let's have it open on the screen and I'll just copy it over. Three C 72 6 F 62. This is something. I'm going to format it for a web search. I lost an F. No! Oh. Ah. Ah. Tell me the textures. No. Did it convert it? All right, let's look at it. So this said 32. What if I run it again? Oh. Oh. Oh, I think it did the JFIF. The JFIF file got yeeted. So now verify scripts, textures, unprocessed. It's gone. The texture, the JPEG. That's funny. What is that? Plain text document. I forgot about these. That's. I'm pretty sure this is ROB. Let's go to Mathematica. Where's Mathematica? Oh, it's over here. Yeah. That's RO. That's yeah. Alright, I don't think that's actually real. I don't think... Did JPEGs have... I don't actually know. Apparently this works. So this is... Sheesh. Failed to peek because it's 0 bytes. Okay. I'm so good at programming. Okay. Bruh. That's annoying. Okay, what if I do real? Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, so cool. 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 All right. I made a big coffee. I named the stream Big Moves. I was truly intending to start on one of the big 5. The big ones. Big cheese. That's true. I did have big cheese as well. I mean, I didn't get nothing done. I did like add a bunch of code. This is yesterday. It's the AM. I was still writing code. I was writing code at 3 a.m. Ah. Oh, I was trying to do the BSP. Right. And I just like gave up because it wouldn't read the header. Should I fork it? Ah. I think I pretty much need the same data. I pretty much need the same data, so forking it, but then I would have to multiplex based on the I would literally be writing the whole thing. What if I make a Python shim? I don't think that makes sense legally. I don't think. He used GPL code. He used GPL code. I don't want that. What does it say on the crate? Nothing. Did I add the wrong one? Work in progress. Same guy. Rust. Hammer. Minecraft mods. XD. Bash programmer. Oh. I thought there was another one. Alright, let's see. Rust BSP loader. Didn't it say it's forked? And then the guy said, oh. I thought I saw one that was like, you can expand it easily. You should have wrote B hop and bash. Am I allowed to just like multi-license it? Like MIT. Well, like what if they're incompatible? That's curious. I'm curious. What's up? I'm making game. Making game. Gah. Oh. Okay. I wonder if I can just skip everything. Just load the textures and the polygons. I wonder if I can just do that. Right. It was in Golang, wasn't it? Golang BSP loader. Was whoa. Wow. Float. Oh, it's a name. Why is it not in Rust? Oh, oh. I just don't want to write and maintain my own thing. I do have this, right? Let's go check it out. Oh. It's so hard to like see what I'm alt tabbing to. AABB. Vec3. Who did this? Glam. Vec3. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using this. I might use the algorithm though. I probably will. Spatial dude. Oh no. Oh. Why does it have to suck? Oh, true. It's probably in floats for ray tracing as well. Wi-Fi adapter doesn't work. Is it a like USB one? I think there's some where you need to install the drivers. It's a USB one. That's hilarious. You might need to find drivers for it. You search the exact model and then Linux. USB Wi-Fi. Imagine. Literally just plug in an Ethernet cable. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? What? Extra? What are you doing? Oh, holla. Wait, what? This looks terrible. What does the friggin' description say? Okay, let's go to the Google. By Google, I mean Firefox. It's is that? Don't rap. Sounds very hip hop like. Cool million feet baby. Swinger club mix. Discord's so laggy. Why am I on Discord close? Why does it do that? Oh. I don't want to invent my own, man. But it just doesn't work for me. Coding bots for Battle Royale. That's complicated. Pain is kind of a weird way to describe it, though, because like it's just impossible if you don't know what you're doing. You'll never make something that's satisfactory. You need to have an idea. Made it so they can hear. Oh, that's insane. Are they like actually reading off of the sounds? You're probably using a game engine. Yeah, it's better to not actually. It's only 17 lines of code. It'd probably be better to hook into playing sounds instead of like actually reading sound values that are playing. But still, that's wild stuff. I would probably never be satisfied with anything that I write to do that unless I like used AI. The BSP file. I either have to make my own map format or change the license. Like there's no pre-built Rust BSP loaders. It's so sad. This is so sad. How do I if I can link to this one, that would be quite excellent. But I just don't believe it. There's just no way that I could get some sort of thing out of it. I think this would be an entire project on its own, just linking Rust to Go. For some reason, I think Python would be simpler. Like, it would just have, like, things to auto-generate stuff. I don't know. Python bad. But the best BSP reader is in Python. Unlucky. Indent sensitive, it's so bad. I don't know these algorithms. What's for fast? Apparently it's high quality. This thing calls it highest quality, slowest, whereas this one calls it fast. I have never read a research paper and written code based on the research paper. I have never done that. I always invent my own algorithms. What is dude? Dude. Whoa. BVH construction on GPU. That's wild. Surface area heuristic. I see. Write something. I mean, it'll be tree and like then regardless. It's just like not as good. I'm trying to invent algorithms right now. Okay, I've invented one. Not good. Not good. But I need you. How? Yeah. How do you do that good? How do you do that without it being bad? Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, so I'm seeing kind of the surface area heuristic where you're trying to split. Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be split into two, does it? Yeah. You're trying to. Trying to split it. That's good actually. So you split it into a number of groups such that it's the smallest surface area configuration. So like if you have a bunch of parts over here, a bunch of parts over here, and a bunch of parts over here, then it'll like have three groups. And it goes by surface area. I don't actually know what it would do though. Like, what if it's small? How does that work? Was it okay? How does surface area work? Surface area to volume ratio. Bigger sphere divided by volume. The surface area ratio is smaller. What does that mean? Surface area is so big. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, my starting point is. What if you just make it better? How would that work? Okay, my starting point was like you put everything in the root node, and then you test all x coordinates, which like you can make it good. You sort everything by x, and have a splitting plane. Oh, some things are in both, I guess, but we can ignore it. Ignore it. We can just like sweep the plane across the x-axis, and see which pair of bounding boxes is smallest, and then sweep across the y-axis, then sweep across the z-axis, and that's linear time, and you would look for the smallest set of surface areas. Some across both. You'd always bisect. But bisection is not optimal. Really, you want a tree, and you want to separate outliers and like group things really well. You want to make it separate outliers, and you want to make it branch a lot. So like 10 objects per branch, or like 100 even. So like really branchial. So that you only have to like do 3 traversals. 100, 10 to 100 I imagine is good. I guess I could have a heuristic. This is hard. I wanted to just like smack something on it and then just have it go, but the problem is this one is pure just for ray tracing, but I want to like point test and bounding box test and traversal test, not with array, with a niche, or like bounding box traversal, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I think that bad BVH is still better than no, or like it's easily better than no BVH. So what? I just implement my algorithm and then make it better later. But what about the friggin'? How do you even sort that? Well, I guess you could do permutations, but that makes it not O of n. You could just naive. I guess you pick top and bottom, or high and low. You pick, and then that's still O of n. Is it? I'm adding things to a list. Okay. Oh no. Okay, no. I have two lists. I've sorted min and sorted max. Okay. And then so I'm walking up both lists. And I can test both. Okay, I think that's still O of n. Oh no, that's O of n squared. Because you have to get the max of the other axes and the min. Which means you have to remember everything and then yeah, you have to recalculate it. It's not that bad, but like it'll take a long time to generate, so it's not good for like just like loading. You'd want to bake it. I don't have a map format. Yeah. What if, okay. Okay. Interesting. As you include more elements, it's guaranteed to grow. And as you remove elements, it's guaranteed to shrink or stay the same. Grow or stay the same, shrink or stay the same. So you should be able to use that to your advantage and have a sort of like kind of like a root finder where it like knows that it crosses 0. And so you could like see the minimum, see the maximum, and then like bisect to find the minimum surface area. because it's an optimization curve. There's a parabola involved. Makes it very easy. Okay, let's stick to 3 axes. Oh, I'm trying to make it good. And this would be free as well. I would release this with MIT license because it would go in the map tool. Be building, it would be the sniffer. Ideas are worthless. Give them away for free. Stupid Rush videos in my head. Oh. I'm curious. Maybe the mouse is fixed. Surely, right? Surely there's a chance that the Roblox mouse is fixed on Wayland. Oh, it's starting on the wrong screen. Oh, it's not. Wait, did they fix the scaling? It's not fixed. What is how does this do? Ooh, and it's out. Yeah. Okay, if I hold the mouse down, I think it works. I have to hold down click in order to play the game. It's laggy, right? 115. Is it laggy looking? Wait, do you actually do this? Is this actually your workaround? Ain't no way. It's so stuttery and like horrible. Don't really play Roblox. Oops. Yikes. Oof. Where'd he go? Oh! And I'm dragging a window. Did I hit the corner? I think I hit the corner. Jesus. That's terrible. I bet it'll be KDE jump scare. Yeah. I bet it'll be better with the Wayland implementation. Probably terrible at first, but probably like rapidly improves after the last. Doesn't even have to be the last pull request. Why are you using KDE now? because the slow screen share was bugging me so bad. The slow screen share on Wayland is now faster than the slow screen share on X11. So I'm still using slow screen share, but it's slow different. It's yeah. But this is all NVIDIA GPU problems. Everything is fantastic on AMD GPUs as far as I'm aware. It's all just because of NVIDIA. Oh, it's a proprietary feature. Recording your screen? Oh, you have to pay us $2,000 actually for that. Right. Hack driver. Wait. What if I... Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea here. I have an idea. Doesn't that mutt? A muttable reference? Muttable. Mutt. Whatever. I don't care. Okay. What? Okay, so we go like... can I literally just do input 0 equals binary valve? This is a valve file. Can I intex? Okay. Can I? Okay. Yeah. How do I overwrite this? I'm trying to stream edit. Where's words on screen? Oh, I hate how the scroll goes across. Where's the words? There it is. Okay. What? Well, it took so long to alt tab that I forgot what I was looking for. Right. Come on. Not again. Rust stream edit. Okay, it's no. Okay, Rust edit reader edit. No. No. Can I need to like change 1 byte in a stream. All right. Rust change 1 byte in reader. Okay, friggin' let's go to Mr. Gzipped. Why is it like trillion times the size of my screen? Jesus. Okay. No. Oh my god, bro. Okay, can I like steal it, please? Oh, why? Alt F4 is close. I don't remember the hotkey. KDE move window. Oh, I guess I can do it over here. Oh no, I can't because I can't see it because the taskbar's crashed. Or I assume the taskbar's crashed. Yeah, taskbar's crashed. Okay, the hotkey is Alt F4. No, Alt F3, then M, then arrow keys. Okay, there we go. Wow, that was difficult. Okay. Now we have a maximized window. I guess there's a maximize hotkey. Alright, shut up, Roblox. Okay, what am I doing? If I have an object in Rust that implements the read trait, how can I edit one byte before passing it off to another part of the code? See, it's a complicated question. Eh? A wrapper. Yeah, well, it doesn't need to be that it doesn't actually need to be that complicated. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. All right, we got it. Thank you. All right, the code input.getMut 0. And then Scooby-Doo. It doesn't. Wait, what? Slice index? Hey, yo. Saturday? Saturday? That cannot be good. That cannot be good. This. Okay. Okay. What if? What if I don't do it in here? What if I do it in here? We have the input. It is a thing. We know what it is. So what if right here I go like, haha, yes, this is a Valve file. A mutt. Oh, it's a freaking file. Oh, goodness. Why is it remixed? Oh. Oh, is that literally just like a mutt thing? You can just like, oh, that's literally mutable reference. Holy moly. What in the tarnation? Holy. Mute versus mutt. I mean, it was meme at first for me. Because, like, obviously it's mutable, but I'm just saying it now. Apparently, some people don't like that, which is funny. Okay, why don't we use the read the entire thing trick? Yeah, let's use the read the entire thing trick. Oh, we're actually um. Can I do like this? A char? Bite char? Jeez, annoying. Okay. Unused result. Fair. How do I do that here? Whoa, look, it's a readable buffer. No way. So I read the entire file, and then I write it to I as the first character, and then I try to read it. And it will fail, but I would like to see where it fails. Okay. Yeah. Match? Sure. Shh. Freaking cursor. Okay. Oh, his quotes. No. Okay. Okay. So now I pretend that we're reading a valve file, and then just see what happens with the not valve file reader. Probably it will go like, "What the heck is that, man?" Or like maybe even panic. Who knows? Running someone else's code. Very cool. I did read it, so. Bleh. Probably the map tool deserves another version. Wait. Okay, let's load a file. let's do this way. The file is targ bhop block. Woo. Ooh. Oh, invalid data. Okay, awesome. Okay, invalid header or version. Unlucky. Okay, so we need to edit the version. All right, let's take a look at the loader again. Slice. So where is it? Uh-oh. Okay. That's the entire header. Version I32. Little Indian, okay. Little Indian, goddamn. What the hell? What the hell does that mean? Is this okay? So this is it's saying. It's saying. Ooh. Well, that's pretty cool. U32. That's so funny. So I need. Okay, so it's saying. Okay, it's right here. Okay. Why don't they do it as 4 characters? Okay, so it's that, but in Little Endian. How the how do we like say yes, Little Endian. This is Little Endian. Okay. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to open the file and just like look at the value instead of figuring out the endianness. Why did I close this? Okay, let's do that one. Yeah, okay. Okay. VBSB. Oh. Oh. This probably isn't gonna work, is it? Valve files are a headache. Mainly because there's no Rust guy. Like, if this was a Python project, we'd be booming. Well, kind of. It's because the license is bad on the implementation. Why would they do that? That's a cringe license to use for a decoder. That's actually cringe. Oh. Yeah, so I need to like have a separate tool just to do that because it's a freaking stupid license. And then I need to have the file writer as a dependency rather than as the master project, because otherwise it inherits the license. What a curse. Okay, so why don't I try the Google? Okay. How to use Python dependency without installing Rust. Download my page. Oh, and it's dependencies. Rust. Oh, I see. This is the action word is on the other. That's funny. This is saying, how do I not use Rust? I'm trying to use Rust and not use Python. It doesn't matter. I can just I can freaking like make an AUR thing. Is odd. It is, yeah, I've seen that 10 million times. Has using LGPL for what? Okay, let's go AUR Python package. Python package guidelines. Do we have a nice little do it like this? Oops. Let's look at an example. Python. That one. That one. Yes. Okay, look at how nice it is. Wow. Okay, wow. What? What do you mean optimize? No way. No way. Okay, well, let's look at a Git version of something. Is that a Python? Python script. What are you doing? Okay, this is the version. Do I have this installed? This is just, I just don't, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to learn Python dependency pulling and stuff. Okay, this is nice. Okay, so it just uses pip. Okay. Okay. Pip list dependencies. Oh, it's a thing. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't do this. Ooh, Python is horrible. Install, no install. Bruh. So you literally can't. Cool. Great. Let's go. It's slower because it downloads the wheels of the packages. It's actually slower. What are the dependencies? Oh, I can't tell you that actually. You have to install it first. Jesus Christ, man. Python moment. I can't install it because it has a managed system. Oh. Shim. I would still have to figure it out. Doesn't exist. God damn, dude. Oh, did I close it? I guess I did. That's the one. Oh, is it here? Can I just get the dependencies here? No? It doesn't even list the dependencies online. Oh my god. Okay, is it in some sort of... Okay. Jesus. Number 4. No way. There's 2? Why is there 2? Oh, right. This one is the one that looked like less. What? Oh, do. Okay. Gets even more complicated. So difficult, man. Difficult, lemon difficult. Conceivably, I could do this and then use this thing and use it. Conceivably. Is it bad that I couldn't tell whether this was Python or Rust until I read it for more than a second? Python 2. No, it was Rust. Wait, you're saying... Wait, what? Is this Python 2? It is, isn't it? Oh, you mean... Okay. I see. Python 2 is a real thing. So bad. It's so hard to use something as a reference to like. Oh, it's not like if I was in the Python ecosystem, I'd just be like, install it and then use it. But I'm not. I'm in the Rust ecosystem. So difficult. Oh, well, this one isn't like sane license, right? It's unlicensed. It's actually kind of insane, but usable. Right, but I have more uses. Calling go from Russ. I wonder if I can get an answer out of Mr. Senior Gzipped. Do we have a window of that? Yes, we do. Please, please, please. Did I just crash? I can't drag the tab. What? Hello? 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 Jesus. And it's the thing. Alt F3. Move. Jesus. Okay. How can I call Golang code from Rust? Unsafe. No, no, no. C dynamic library. What is main.c? Where's main.c? Oh no. Oh no. What is main.c? Okay, so output. It says, what is, okay, okay. Be mindful of memory management issues. Ain't no way. Tool like Cgo. Cbind gen. Oh my god. It's just backflips and headaches all around. No high fives. No one is high fiving anyone. That's exactly what I imagine. Oh no! What if I? Okay, I mean, the code is unlicensed. Imagine if I just went file by file in where's the guy's thing? That one. What if I went file by file in here and translated it all to oh, and but like with ChatGPT, bruh, no. Then mark it as LGB and then add is even. It's unlicensed, so I could pretty much literally do whatever the hell I want with this. Compile, sell, distribute, source code, compile binary, interpurpose, any means. In jurisdictions that recognize copyright laws, the author of the software dedicate any and all copyright interests in the software to the public domain. No way. We make this decision for the benefit of the public at large and to the detriment of our heirs and successors. We intend this dedication to be overt act of relinquishment in perpetuity of all present and future rights to the software under copyright law. Jesus. The unlicensed going crazy. This is free and unencumbered software released into the public domain. Jesus. Man, if only it was like 5 years in the future, I guess it'd be like, ChatGPT can convert this to Rust. And they would like have like fixing steps and stuff. Man. Oh, does anyone have a thing? Okay. AI code converter online. Yeah, no, that's Rust. Valve BSP file reader. Let's go. Oh, let's go, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Very, very lovely. Just simply wonderful. Let's see, what does it look like? You can't, it's under my camera. That's, there's some AI right there. Now we're really getting somewhere. Okay. All right. The purpose. Oh, this is literally what I was just on. That's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, it's using Gzipped. Cool. NPM. Imagine. It's taking our jobs. Muderbs. Yeah. That's it. Okay. This web application allows you to convert. Okay, so there's nothing where you can just like put in a big old project and it'll just spit out something else. Ugh. Should I just try that? There's like... Just go file by file pasting? There's no way that makes any sort of progress. It seems easier to me than trying to like convert Python to Rust or convert Go to Rust. It's really cool that this is like just a thing online. It's gonna be try for free. Languages supported. Oh. Yeah. How about AI project? Entire project. AI code converter. It's, yeah, it's just too much, isn't it? Cause like there's a token limit and stuff. You'll just forget what you put in. Why is Roblox still open? Oh, it's not. The taskbar is crashed. I forgot. That is very not poggers about KD. Is the taskbar just crashes instantly. I don't know what to do to like not torture myself with Golang or Python. It just doesn't exist. Same thing with the BVH is that it just doesn't. It well, there is one that exists, but not in a form. I didn't finish inventing that algorithm. Write the entire Linux kernel from C to Rust. Yeah, like just like a thing that just goes one file at a time, and then I can just like look at it for a day. Cause like it's not huge, but rewriting the entire thing would be huge. But like if it could be like roughly translated by AI, maybe it would be kind of close. And then I have a reference as well. And so like, why does X not work? Well, it's because the little endianness or something. Like, it seems. All right. Okay. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be interesting. So let's clone the project. This one. God damn. And then we're going to rename all the files to Rust. We're going to go one at a time, pasting it into the browser and editing it. I am going to, it's going to immediately, I'm going to look at it, I'm going to laugh, and then I'm just going to stop. But maybe it'll be fun. Do we think? What's this? Oof. There we go. It was dumb, but right. I didn't have a file to. Yeah. Actually, we can try it. Hold on. I gotta get this number, then I go this. It's byte number 4 to 8. Dot as bytes. What is it? Bytes Yeah, like little endian bytes. There's just a function that just does that. And it gives that. So then this is a slice. Cannot be known at compile time. Oh, new, oh, okay. Yeah. What? Like, can you do this? Cannot assign copy from slice. Jesus. Jesus. Dude, I just pieced together little snibbly bits from like different places to use as this. This is wild. Okay. It's a result. It's a result? Okay. There we go. Wild. What about like this? What does it say? Expected that. Okay. Okay, so I'm changing the header to pretend to be the file. Let's try that. What is this? This is the map tool? No, this is the other thing. All right. Haha, yes. That's so cool. I wasn't sure how I was gonna get the little endian bytes, but there's just a function that does it, and I just remembered that I'd used it before. Very cool. Very powerful. Very beautiful. Very powerful. Yes. Okay, let's see how it errors. Because it's going to error in a different way. All right. Kind, invalid data. Surprise. Invalid data. So it didn't say invalid header or version. So I got the bytes right, but it went here. Probably it errored in this function. Realistically, I need to edit this code. Ay, ay, ay. This is planes. Man. Okay, that was a cool experiment. I'm glad I thought of this, but I was dude, I was so desperate. I was going to copy the code. I kind of still want to do that though. Let's do I don't know. Oh, there's so many files. Just as there's something stopping me from doing it. It just seems unproductive. Did it spew this? No, it went to here. Right, Roblox me within Rust. That's kind of an interesting idea, like the me question for ChatGPT. What is Roblox bhop? So it doesn't know about it. Ooh. It does know that that you can have bad bhop. Keep in mind that the effectiveness of bhop can vary depending on the specific game's physics, mechanics. It might be against the rules. Oh my god, that's funny. What about surf? It's Roblox surf. Okay, so basically the same thing. Roblox surf games in general typically replicate these mechanics in a Roblox environment. It's just confidently spewing nonsense. I mean, it's a generalization of one game. Yeah, I didn't expect much. That's basically what I expected. Well, no. No, I can't say that. I didn't know what to expect. Yeah, I can't pretend that I knew what I was going to say. Lying. This is cool. Oh. Sampled song. This is Change, the band. They got the same singer as Sister Sledge, which is like the most sampled band. So heard that funk guitar pattern. Yeah, the band is Change. I don't remember the specific song. Well, I'm sort of realizing how much of a miracle it is that the Roblox stuff is just available in Rust, and I could just like read it and write it. Why is it like faster? What are you gonna do about CS maps? I've been agonizing over that for the past 6 hours. Mr. Stream Joiner, just now. Jeff, do you know Python? Do you know how to like hook up Python to Rust? Because there's no thing. Like with Roblox, there's this beautiful Roblox binary crate that just reads the entire Roblox map, anything you want. But there's no such thing for the Valve. Don't let this moment fade away. Do you mean just porting it? That's... I suppose that's optimal, but it would just be for an import tool. So it's not like... Okay, so look. Where's the game? Okay, so there's this guy, BSP tool. It's written in Python. And look at this. Supported files. So that's freaking insane. So, but the problem with it is the license. The license is GPL3, so I can't actually use it in the game. I could make a tool that has a dependency on this and a dependency on my map file maker, and it's a special converter that just touches these things, and then the map tool is separate and the game is separate, so that it doesn't create a dependency chain where I need to use the GPLv. Okay, the problem is that GPLv3 is a virus type license. You must use the GPLv3 license if one of your dependencies, any of your dependencies, is using GPLv3. So it's really quite a terrible license to use for something like this. But it's using it. But also just doing it at all is hard. Maybe it would be easier. I wonder if it'd be easier to make my map file writer into a Python lib thing. And then there's a master project that's just like 5 lines of code that says, load the map, save it with the other thing. Hi. That would probably be the easiest way to do it, but I would have to figure everything out. And like specifically make a thing. So I need my sniffer. I need I need to make like a Python sniffer, and then I would need to make sniffer is my file format writer that doesn't exist yet. Okay, I guess I have to explain this. Where's the oh my goodness, file format. Okay, so I guess you can see here. So strafesnet map or strafesnet file format map sniff them. So then the sniffer is the map reader. So when did you learn programming? Probably like 2006. Really quite a long time ago. My first experience with programming was with Lego Mindstorms. It was like a GUI programming thing, and I was leagues beyond everyone else. Everyone would like have move forward, turn right, move forward, close grabber, and then my programs would be like wires going everywhere. I made like a autonomous robot that would like roam around the house, and then it's like I made a Bluetooth controlled remote control car using 2 of the NXTs. They had Bluetooth, and you could like send numbers back and forth. And I made a remote control like manually. It's the first. It's one of the first videos on my YouTube channel. Not the flex, but when I was a child. I don't want to make a map format right now because I don't think I have all of the information. I wanted to like play with Valve files before I settle on a file format. What are your long-term goals? Make bhop as a standalone game. Make my own game engine from scratch. That's what this is. This is a game engine. Look. Sure, it'll work. And I can open a file, load the file. Yeah. Yeah. So I've been working on this for 2 months, and this is my long-term goal right now, is to make this. Different map. Oh, it doesn't do that anymore because velocity is set now. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is made from a piece of example code that is just like sending polygons to the GPU. Where's the example code? It's here. Skybox. Yeah, it's this one. Why is, yeah. This is what I started with. You can see that the skybox is the same, but that's about it. That's the example code that I started with. And I made a lot of things. It's going quite well. Much better than I expected, really. I would love to talk to my past self as my past self. I'd love to talk to me now. Like I would have loved to ask myself questions like, how do you do this on the GPU? How do you do that on the GPU? Because now I know. It's really cool. Goodbye. I'll probably end the stream somewhat soon. Oh, couldn't make it. I've got a video on my YouTube channel that's me explaining how the map loading works, and it's 17 minutes long. I thought I was talking for 3 minutes. I was just like explaining how the game engine worked. 17 minutes of just like, first you do this, then you do this, then you do this. There's a lot involved. I really love knowing everything. Good luck with turning the non-licensed project. I don't know if I'll be using that one. I feel like maybe I should just send it and design my own map file format. Do you have a video? Yes, I did say that I have that. How to load map on GPU. Beware, it's 17 minutes long, and I'm just like rambling off itemized items in the code. It's not accessible. It's more of like, it was the first time that I went through and explained it since I wrote it. So that's what that is it's just like following the code paths and explaining exactly what it is in technical terms. Yeah. So in order to do this, I would need to learn a lot of things. I would need to learn how to make, well, I guess how to make crates. I would need to learn how to make a Python module. I would need to make a Python module. How to make it? Well, I mean, that's the same thing. And then make a module in Python that uses said Python module. Like it's a Rust module that can be used from Python that wraps my map file format, and then it's a bridge between the other thing, and that can just be GPL v3 whatever. Started programming in C and then assembly to make a bootloader. Not over my control freak phase yet. Don't use libraries. Yeah, that's basically, I was stuck in Roblox, and I used as little of Roblox as possible, just writing everything myself. Rust. Have you written any Rust? I haven't written. I've written a little bit of C++, but I just assumed that Rust would be interesting to me and jumped straight in, and I'm having the time of my life. Oh, it's on a different screen. That's right. Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay, tab. This load. Oh. Just did C++ and C. Yeah, I just jumped straight into Rust. Roblox is all Lua, so it's interpreted language. So I've been a script kiddie for 15 years, and I'm finally doing real programming. But I have so much different experience that it's like if I'm making things quite well instead of like struggling to learn how to program. I just kind of learned Rust in a month. Oops, I went backwards. Oh, you can't do that. The flying is an exploit. I'm not supposed to be able to fly. Oops. Have you used VK Capture for OBS? Yes. I'm not using it right now. I found that the performance was like the same as whatever the X shim shared memory capture. Oh, you can't do that. Why does it say web GPU? Where does it say that? On the video title. Because this is using web GPU or WGPU. Is that WGPU is the implementation of web GPU that browsers use. Can I go like this? Oh, is that a hole? No, it's not. I really need to write some game mechanics. Maybe I should just write a few game mechanics right now, because that would make it. Okay, how about I'll do can collide. I don't trust browser people. Yeah. So WGPU, I'll show you on. Where's the thing? There we go. WGPU. No. WGPU. Backspace. It's written in Rust. It's the browser implementation of WebGPU. So when you run a WebGPU application in the browser, this is what's running it. Okay, you're loud. Stop being loud. This is what's running it, and I'm using this because the example code that I showed you, the skybox example, looked easy to edit. That's how I started from nothing and made my own game engine, is that I was like, I bet that I can edit this to do something that I want it to do. And I just keep editing it to do something else, Xtrim is the same performance. Yeah. Yeah, I hate anything browser. Like, my game can't run in the browser anymore because it uses features that are not available in what is it? WebAssembly. Why can't you have a WebAssembly application that has no JavaScript? Why? I want to just like load WebAssembly and it just runs WebGPU. Come on. Just you download like a 1 megabyte binary and then it's the entire game. It just runs in the browser. That'd be amazing. Can you imagine if you could just like go to like strafes.net and then it's just running the game? Wiki. No way, guys. It's the Strafesnet, Roblox, bhop, and Surf Wiki. Imagine you just type it in and you're in the game. It's like Crunker, except bhop. I was having trouble using with 32-bit games. Are you on Wayland? Like, I haven't tested it on Wayland. This is the. I think I've tried streaming on Wayland before, but I'm on Wayland right now. You can see the mouse lagging. And other things. Did I close the game? I must. Okay, I don't need this open. Okay. What distro is this? This is misspelling. That one. It's that one. Arch, by the way. Whoa. Arch user. What was I gonna do? Right, I was gonna make some game mechanics. What's this? This is the Golang thing. Goodbye. I'm just gonna write some game mechanics. I'll just extend this 1,000 lines of code. Okay. I wrote a physics engine and I just stuffed it in one file. Because I started with nothing, right? So I wanted to make it not nothing. And now I just have a physics engine in one file. Okay. Okay. So we want physics state to have game state kind of struct character. That's not really something state. It's not, it's not the, it's like jumping. Mechanical state, mechanics. It's the game mechanics. We'll just go with the old name. Okay, so spawn number. Oh, wow. Should I really go hard on this? Spawn ID. What else? So some of these things should go in here. Probably this one. Game mechanics strafe. That's like, so this is like style info. What is that? Do I use this? Why is that? Why am I listening to rap? I'm like halfway through the song. Okay, so it's completely unused. Where is it? Oh. Damn. Okay, it's right here. Tick. I don't think I use it. Why was it? Huh. Tick number. There is no tick number. It's tickless. Data-oriented design and structs of arrays. I have not looked into this. 3 sticks of RAM. Oh, one of my, I think, as far as I can tell, one of my motherboard slots is toasted. Scam. Sad. Scam game. Okay, so this is spawn point. That goes in like world state, so we're kind of like World state. So stuff like that. I'll just leave this out for now. So you got spawns, and then what are they? Model, I think model IDs, which are U32, I believe. Daytime occupation, I don't have one. This is I make enough money from Roblox to sit in my house all day every day working on it, and the past 2 months I've branched out from Roblox, and I'm trying to make my game off of Roblox. Roblox keeps going down like once a week, so among other issues, and like you can't really do anything in Roblox. It's kind of astonishing that I am just escaping right now. Where did it go? Okay. This is why you don't want 1,000 lines of code. Okay. Spawn point, it's unnecessary if you have a list of spawns. So then you can read the trigger. Be a hash table. I have enums. I can't really think of any other way to do it than the hash table. Lua, everything is a hash table. So that's my like default solution is hash table. Okay, so enum attributes. Game mechanics and map mechanics, character mechanics. I don't know if I need to split it. Game mechanics, attributes. I don't know. So you have things like trigger, or maybe send to spawn. Well, okay. So trigger, we can have bools, right? We can have is. Teleport, I don't know. Force. So I have that at the top of here, I think. Spawn. Spawn and trigger. Physics instruction. What does it look like? Where is the thing? It's right here. Okay. Looks like that. Okay. So. Oh, name it. Okay. Oh, do I need to make it a struct? No, I can just name it. I can just do that, right? Yeah, okay. So triggers, force, so this is triggers, force triggers, teleports, and force teleports. So this is 4 in 1. So you would have the trigger attribute, and they're all mutually exclusive. You can't be a force teleport and a force trigger at the same time. So this is the idea, is to make these invalid states unrepresentable. Rust paradigm. Trigger. Spawn. See, with this you can have multiple spawns. Right. Okay. Right. So I was thinking, spawns are indexed in the map header instead of marked with attributes, so that you cannot represent an invalid state. Okay, so what else now? So set spawn ID U32 force bool. So that's the set spawn. Spawn ID trigger. Is that enough to get going? Right. I wanted can collide. Game mechanic state. Is that a game mechanic? Is can collide? Game mechanics attributes. I don't know. Oh, it could be you must specify it. And it's on every model has a can collide. Huh. I see. So these are like optional attributes. So like things are not a trigger by default, but they can be tagged with a trigger game mechanic attribute. You're on Wayland? It's true. How could you tell? Was there a bug? Oh, you're looking at the X Wayland icon. Or that Weston? I don't know. There's also like jump count stuff, but we can just do this small implementation for now. World state spawns. You said you were on Wayland. Wasn't that like 10 minutes ago? Why are you bringing it up? So spawn point doesn't need to exist because it's spawn 0 or spawn 1. Oh no. Special spawn. I guess I can literally do that. I can have it be a special map spawn. Yeah, no, I could have it be a spawn point. Optional spawn point. Otherwise, it uses spawn number 0. I guess I guess it just gets compiled out and it doesn't need to be optional. Spawn point. Spawn point. So I'll just do this for now. The spawn point is where you spawn when you load into the map. This is not the same as resetting, except it is right now. Which teleports you to spawn 0. Reset. Teleports you to spawn 0. Okay, so tiny basic world state, tiny basic game mechanic state, tiny basic game mechanic attributes, and then I'll have the attributes on the hash tables on the models. Just curious, is your stream like 5 minutes behind? Can you refresh the page? Because like you replied to what I said 5 minutes ago. Okay, so world state, game mechanic state. No, I'm just thinking, bro, how do you keep it in your brain that you need to reply for 7 hours? Impossible. Okay, this is a mouse interpolation state. This is a camera state. Models. Oh, this goes in the world. Let's go.
Now, so the code is invalid. The code is invalid.
So you can have a trigger that sets spawn? Okay, now that doesn't look... This can't be right. Is this mutually exclusive? Can you have a set spawn... I guess those are actually kind of the same object, because like, look at this. And like this needs an ID. So, do I need an enum? I don't know. Can I just use bools for all this? I don't know. Let's see. So we got ID, force, behavior, teleport, trigger, none. with a U. So, what this is telling me, this is a right, but it's a attribute, right. So you okay? So if there was multiple in this list, then you could have multiple of them, but it's not. I like that. You can only have one of them. So. Aye. Okay, so let's explain it a bit more. Uh, sure. Oh, so I have to rethink all of the game mechanics to be like mutually exclusive of invalid states. So you can't have a teleport trigger because you can't a thing can't be a teleport and a trigger. It can only be one or the other, which is why it's an enum that can only be one or the other. You got source maps working? No. No. Oh, this is the wrong branch. True. True. What's this? No way I did that, right? Oh, that's right here. Okay. What's this? Fake IBSP. Let's go. And now we go to this guy. Yes. And then yeah. Thank you. Okay, so now do I make a new branch? I think I do make a new branch. Game mechanics. I'm doing really good with this. I wanted to like do it right, and I started thinking. I was like, I'm not ready to do it right, but I'm doing it right. No way. Yeah. So like in the editor, imagine like you have like the current stage number at the top of the screen, or like you have a setting for the current stage number, and whenever you make a platform, it includes the stage number. When you include, ew, I'm gonna write that in. Platform. Spawn ID. It includes the spawn number. Should I have an explicit platform stand time per platform? That seems excessive. It's not that much data though. It's like 4 bytes, 8 bytes. If you do nanoseconds. I can do U 32 milliseconds. Stand time. I mean, I could make an option so it'll never kick you off. So if it's none, never kick you off. Milliseconds, really milliseconds. Oh my god, bro. So, I don't think I make it so that there's such a thing as a force platform. Platform stand time. That was a... I don't know if I should do this, because then you need a stand time in every second. I think it should be a style setting. Boop. So it'd be like style info. And then I can put all this stuff in the style info. So like freaking a lot of this stuff goes in the style info. Yeet. This. Should I call it style info or style modifiers? Let's do style modifiers. Keys. I don't know if that's good or not. Yeah. Physics state. I see. Oh, spawn 0. Oh, true. Spawns. It's a vec. Oh wait, is it a vec of vex? Yes. So that is all the modes. So it's like mode spawns. Right. Does it need the time? I don't know. Does it need the time? Maybe later. I don't know. I can just like be there for now. So it's a platform. And we can just have default spawn ID number 0 for Roblox maps. That's just all wrong. May change this name later. Okay, I think I have basic game mechanics outlined in enums. Uh-oh. Does this use body stuff? Body. No, it would have to now. Or no, actually. It would generate it from the... Oh, well... I mean, it would be in the... Yeah, it'd be... stuff. Aye. What is Ross saying? What happens when that exists for more than a day? Not good things. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cheese dispense. Yeah. Let's write down the thing on this one. Okay, so this is somewhat nicer. What is the control? This is the control state. Game mechanic state. Is pressing keys game mechanics? Game mechanic controls. I mean, you could say it is, but it's kind of weird. And then being grounded, I guess. Well, then you'd say the contacts is also game mechanics state. Yeah. I don't know. I'll just leave it there for now. I can figure that out another time. So camera, should we call that a camera state? The mouse stutters are cringe. Okay, go to there. Wow. 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 I probably have that written somewhere, but whatever. Okay, so I wrote down some enums. We'll start with platforms, spawnats, triggers, teleports, all rolled into one object. Attribute. So any model can have the attribute of a platform. I'm still unsure if I should I guess it does make sense. You can collide on every single model, because that is a choice for every single model. Instead of like dragging them to a like decoration group. I mean, maybe that's... I don't know. Can Collide is Robloxy. What you see is what you get by default. That's very good for intuitive map design. If you can just have a union and it just like works. And like it's up to me to optimize the performance. I'm eyeballing putting platforms at under set spawn, but oh, you could have both, and they can have different spawn IDs. So it's a platform that sends you to spawn X if you don't press space, but it also sets your spawn to spawn Y when you touch it. It's a trigger and a platform. Actually, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Actually, doesn't that make sense? If you have a platform, but it's called set spawn. Stage element. Yeah, so set spawn behavior can just be none. It's confusing if I call this platform. Jumpable. I could call it a part. Then that has other expectations. Should I call it stage or spawn? Stage ID. Stage element. Stage element behavior. I'm not super liking this, but I think the mutual exclusivity What is none? None is a spawn at. So now you can have force spawn at. Unless I already have that. Stage element is so like vague. It's a platform or a spawn at or a trigger or a teleport. You can't be a trigger and a teleport and a platform and a spawn at or like any combination. It can only be exclusively one of those. Because like a spawn at that teleports you to a spawn is a trigger or a teleport. A spawn at that you get kicked off of after standing on for too long is a platform. Oh, this is set spawn. Okay, this is send to spawn. Map instance. Where does it say that? Stage instance. Oh, Roblox. Map is good. I like world. Makes me happy. Instance, yeah. Stage element. Goofy goober. Okay. Oh, that's so ridiculous. I had 2 game mechanic attributes, and I was like, oh, actually, you could combine those into one. Yeah. So this is like, yeah, so it's like how it sends you to the spawn. Does it send you to the spawn and in order to send you to the next stage? Does it send you to the spawn in order to send you back because you failed? Are you just not allowed to stand on it and it sends you back to the spawn because you were standing on it too long? Or does it mark your progress? So behavior... I could call this spawn at. I think it makes more sense to call it spawn at than none. So you can, why can't it be platform behavior and a platform? Because then like a trigger, you don't think of a trigger as a platform. Or like a spawn at. You don't think of a spawn as a platform. It doesn't make sense to, it's not intuitive. Stage element. Yeah, sure. I guess the map makers don't have to look at this. But like, so this is an attribute for every draw in the map. Do you mean draw as in rendering? The physics is separate from the drawing. Model is my word right now. So you can attach attributes to models. So the model can have stage element attribute. What else? Oh yeah. Thinking BSP. I don't know a lot about the BSP. What other attributes would that have besides stage element? Ladder? Would that just be another one of these? Can you have a ladder? I think ladder just goes here. But like, okay, ladder doesn't need a spawn ID, force, and behavior. Or spawn ID and force. Cause like it's just a thing. Like it doesn't. The ladders never interact with spawns. So but can you have a teleport that's also a ladder? No. I'm trying to make invalid states unrepresentable. Progress element is kind of neat. Stage spawns. So I could call this like stage spawns. They're allowed to do progressing through the map, except for ladders. Ladders are weird. Give something a ladder attribute. I suppose, like it doesn't really matter if you made a trigger with ladder attribute. Game mechanic attribute. I think you're right. It's like this, and then I gotta have bool for like sticky. I guess it has to be the stupid mode. Imagine if you could set top speed per ladder, and there's just a ladder where you could just go. I mean, ladder climbing speed would be a style modifier, so. So you can have a stage element that's also a ladder, but like, if it's a trigger, it's gonna trigger you, and it's not gonna matter that it was a ladder. I guess you could make it, but then it would make the ladder sound. Make it steal your speed. Oh, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, invalid states representable is so hard. Woo! That's a good one. Fast ladder style, you just like board a ladder and it's just like warp drive. Okay, I want to look at map making and then control F for what I said about attributes. With two T, just not two A's. Everything using attributes. Custom attribute. Attributes would be way better. Too bad Roblox didn't have attributes in 2015. What is this guy talking about? Quaternions, what do you mean? Okay, let's scroll through game mechanics and see if we can spot some attributes. I don't think they're like listed. I think it's just like sprinkled throughout the code. Oh, you know what a good resource would be is the map making wiki. Yeah. So it's that one. Wiki.strafes.net. Map making. Basics. All right. So this is all like, we're like, yep, that's stuff. Surf. True. So surf is an attribute. This has attribute of surf. You can surf on this. Oh, wow. Oh, I could compile the surf attribute instead of checking the slope. But then that would have to be per surface, right? Per entity. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, what about map making? Okay. Booster. So we have implicit velocity and explicit velocity. So it's a boost. It's a booster. It boosts you. It's a booster. You can make anything with a booster. Map start. Map finish. Oh! I forgot about modes. Stage ID. What about mode ID? Oh my god, bro. It's so verbose. I bet that didn't make sense. Okay, so we have surf, ladder. What was another thing? Anti-cheat. Okay, so that's... So you can't have a map start that's also an anti-cheat. You can't have a map start that's also a map finish. So this is like a stage manager run starter rage invalid state unrepresentable. Oh, it's a zone. Zone behavior. Boo. Bow. Start. Uh-oh. I need a better word than behavior. Start. Finish. Anti-cheat. There's another one, right? Oh, hold on. There's checkpoints. How do we make checkpoints work? Can you? What about Oh no, this is indexed. Oh, this is indexed. Wait, no. The finish is not indexed. Okay, so interesting. So the start zone is indexed because there can only be one start zone, but the finish is an attribute because you can have multiple finishes, multiple anti-cheats. Okay, so stage starts vec u32. So starts mode equals model ID. So then you also have stage checkpoints. I wish I could see the cursor. Wild. Make invalid states unrepresentable. So we have checkpoints and we have unordered checkpoints. So probably ordered checkpoints and then unordered checkpoints. God freaking damn it, this stupid with an R. So unordered checkpoints. We have ordered checkpoints and unordered checkpoints. Both of them can be 0 length. You could like group them together or something like whatever. Okay, interesting that the zone behavior. So there's 2 types of behavior. There is, I need to know what this is because I need to teleport to it, and there is, do this when you touch this. So the triggers lead you to a spawn. So you need to know, yeah, the spawns have to be indexed. Yeah. I can't think very well right now, but that's what's going on. So start is indexed. What's the other zone? Checkpoints. Checkpoint are indexed. Ooh, unordered checkpoints. I think I can still work with it. I think it's
All good. So, dude. What's up, dude?
so when you hit the finish, it checks all the checkpoints. Correct. Interesting. That is very explicit. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Let's do world stages. And then we can move all this junk into a single thing. We can go pub, stages, vec, world stage. World stage. That's kind of hard to read, actually. Let's just do stage. I don't freaking remember. Stage description. Stage description. Stage description. Stage description. Stage description. It's a stage description. Actually, it needs a more verbose name. Okay, so this stuff is in here. Very poggers. Vector lock in. So now I don't need these stupid underscores. I don't need this stupid vec. See how much better this is? Oh my god, I'm so smart. I recognize the pattern. No way. So stage start. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so the spawns. So now we index by mode beforehand, so we don't need any of this freaking junk. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Wow. Sorry. So that's good. It's the same size, but more organized. Wow. Stages. World state stages. It's world state stages. That's crazy. Okay, what else do we have in our tutorial of map making for basic beginners? We have jump number, wormhole in, accelerator. Is that a zone? You can have, okay. No, it's not. The booster. What was I looking at? Accelerator. What is that? Does that make sense? Oh, so. Oh. Accelerators don't need a mode ID, but like you can't have a touching. You can't touching thing with ladder. You can't. It's you can't touching. You can't. You can't. You can't. Oh, okay. What if there's attributes for non-collidable objects? Well, how do you represent that? How do you make it so that you can only have the attributes on a non-collidable object? It's okay. So game mechanic attributes for decoration attributes. Zone is a decoration. Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't. Decoration. It's not decoration. It is. It's a zone thing. It's a zone thing. It's you. The boost. What about? Okay, so yeah. So the insta boosters are actually a different behavior than the boosters. Note that that's true. So, this is like game mechanic attributes for collidable objects, and then zone is not real. Oh No, what about this? No, but you can have a spawner that's not collidable. Oh my god. You can't have a ladder that you can't touch. Oh my god. Ah! What about, okay, so we can have generic game account, we can, and then we'll have like pub enum touching. How do you do this? You can only have these attributes if you are can collide true. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna try and break this down. So this is like you can have it either, and this is like you can only be a surf or a ladder if you can collide true. But you can be a trigger regardless. You can't be a platform. Does that make sense? Interesting. So you could make a platform that you can only stand inside for a certain amount of time. So it's like a little bit different. Solid attributes, region attributes. That's quite good, but I want to make very clear that they're flip sides. They're like oh my god, bruh. Okay, so you can only have the attributes if your can collide true. And you can only have the zone attribute if your can collide false. Is that true? So can you be a finish or an anti-cheat if your can collide true? I think you can be a zone. Okay, and then what was I thinking about? The booster. The booster. I mean, it's it's in here. Accelerator, that's the... So it doesn't make sense for the other ones. Why? False. So I'll think of a name sometime. Accelerator. So what, can you have... I guess you can. So you have an accelerator. So it's actually a... I-64 back 3, and then so you can, god damn it, I need to see the stupid cursor, man. So then you can have a booster. It is explicitly called a booster. Finally boosting. Oh, finally. Okay, so these are not mutually exclusive. You can have the wait, is this just a name? No, this is everything. So you can have the accelerator attribute and the booster attribute. So you have a part that when you go into, it boosts you immediately, but then you also accelerate inside it. They're not mutually exclusive. Oh crap. Boosters can be true or false. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. Oh my god. Ugh. So you must choose can collide true, can collide false. Oh, how's it going, Quat? I'm model type solid, non-solid. But non-solid is it's defining a region that when you are inside the region, there's behaviors. So it's like, okay, can collide false doesn't make that clear. So I'm a region. It's a zone. It's a region. Oh no, non-solid. Oh, can collide is a Roblox. Solid or non-solid is more solid. Ah, okay. Boundary region, solid boundary, and then boundary region Mathematica. So there's region boundary, and that's like a thing. So you have, it's a region and a region boundary. That's really what's going on, is that you can only occupy the boundary of the region. That is very technical. Exclusion zones. Okay, you call it intersecting attributes, and then contact. Ooh. Ooh. Contact attributes and intersecting attributes. Okay. Ladder and surf seems like surface. Yeah. So it is surface contact attributes. Contact. So yeah. Correct. We come to the same conclusion. Okay, what about, let's keep looking at the map making tutorial. Okay, so water, that's an accelerator. You can have an accelerator that's also water. It's a water accelerator. Water. So water has some properties. It's got a viscosity. Freaking, I don't, viscor. How the hell do you spell viscosity? Oh no, is that an integer? Good gravy. Destiny. Integer. That's cringe. But I don't want to, like, I'm avoiding floats at all cost, basically. Basically, that's what's going on. Viscock. Oh. Wait, no, what? I'm so confused. How do you spell viscosity? With an S. Okay. Yeah. So now, yeah, you're inside the water. You're inside the accelerator. Ooh, so I could duplicate these. Stage element behavior. So you're in a water that boosts you and accelerates you, and it's a zone, and if you're inside it for more than 23 seconds, you get forced back. None of those are conflicting. So you're in a water. So this, yeah, no, it's not conflicting. Accelerate. I mean, okay, we gotta say acceleration. Okay. The acceleration of the accelerator is an I-64 × 3. What? Well, but then what about these ones? These ones, sure, we'll do. But I mean, cool. Ole mole. So those are planar. Makes sense. Now, okay. Yeah. So these are the same units as moving and grooving, as the cool kids say. Okay, so let's look at the goober. Okay, so density and drag coefficient should always be calculated false. Actually, yes. So you can't, in this system, you could not make a water that's calculated true. It is not possible. Okay, what is that? Okay, so wormhole in is a contact attribute. No, it can be a game mechanics attribute. And then wormhole out is indexed. It's a list of wormhole outs. What do I do about two-way wormholes? What do I do about three-way wormholes? You know what I'm saying? I suppose those could exist. That's dumb. Don't do that. You don't need three-way wormholes. Oh, how would I render it as well? Okay, so area portal. Should I call it an area portal? Like you can, oh, right. Okay, so the point of the wormholes is that it's one way and it keeps your position. So I'm thinking I'll have wormhole. Should I have one-way and two-way area portals? I guess I can. Oh, it would need to be double indexed. Oh dear. Oh my. Okay, so I could have it send you to any model. So you could have a wormhole. So it's just wormhole and it sends you to a specific model. So you could have a wormhole sends you to 4 And then part 4 is a wormhole that sends you to 3, and they send to each other. And then you can have 3-way wormholes. This is like dumb, but also general. Why didn't I think of this? So how do we do this? It's a contact effect, contact attributes, but like it also needs to be debounced on the one you arrive at. I don't know. So this is like wormhole model ID. And you don't need to make it 2-way because you can point them at each other. It's a pointer. And the cursor's gone. Contact attributes. So you can't have a water that's a wormhole. That makes sense because you can't go inside a wormhole. Well, unless you teleport into it. Booster wormhole. Zone wormhole. Platform wormhole. I suppose it doesn't have to be a contact element, but like you would be immediately teleported when you touch it. So it can be both. So like you could have a wormhole that if you like arrive inside of it, you're swimming in water, but and then if you like go touch it, I mean, oh, yeah, no, it would be mostly nonsense, but technically not a problem. Okay, next mechanic, jump count. Does that need to keep the state in the part? Oh no. Okay, so in the old game, what it would do is it would keep the jump count in like the player thing, and then if you touch a different jump count part, it would reset, and if you reset, it would reset. If you hit a trigger, it wouldn't reset. So jumping is a contact mechanic. But it's specifically jumping. Red Ace wanted a thing where if you touch a surf multiple times, it kicks you off. And I didn't trust the physics enough to not just kick you off randomly. It's still got ticked strafing. So that is a problem because there's a certain speed where you would move in a zigzag as you're exiting the surf and you would touch it multiple times. It would be very hard to hit. Well, no, actually, if you accelerate away from it, if you like change, you might hit it. Yes, so it would still happen. Maybe it might happen. So I don't really trust contact counting. Jump counting is a little bit less bad. It's still weird going up a slope, but I might actually change the jump mechanics going up a slope to be additive rather than absolute. or not, maybe not fully additive, but maybe like energy additive, where like it adds an energy to your that actually puts it in the mud for down slope boosters. You would just like get no energy. It would be worse. Yeah, but it would add a height? No. Square rooty. Would it add height? No. It would add like Pythagoras to your height. So it's all weird. Okay, so those are the game mechanics that are on the wiki. How exciting. Wormholes can lead onto themselves. That would just be a nothing hole. Hmm. 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 Interesting. So I could use the model transforms for the wormholes, which include the scale, and then you could have the vertices be anywhere you want to set the boundaries. I guess I would have to do a contact test, which that's not actually hard. So if I use the transforms, I think using the transforms is good. So, what happened before with the wormholes is that I didn't have a unique part ID for every single part. So, yeah. Wait, model ID U32. Uh-oh, mode ID and model ID are very similar looking. God damn it. Okay, do I really want to support only 4 billion models? It's just so limiting, you know? What if you just wanted to make like a 18,000 petabyte map? Like, just, you know, some days you just feel like making a map that doesn't fit on anyone's hard drive and has to be streamed in and out as you move around. It's a mood, really. Okay, let's look at the other code. The game. Okay, so scroll. Jump part, jump count, spawn ID. So this, right, the jump number. The jumba. Okay, so. Yeah, so I could call it contact count. But jump is kind of different. I don't think I want to support contact count because it's edge casey. And people will go like, why isn't it working? And then it's because it's like edge casing. I mean, it's obvious based on the old mechanics. Non-stick ladder. God, can you... Do I even want to let people make those? That was so terrible. That non-sticky ladder is the old physics ladders. Simply terrible. Okay, so... game mechanic state jump counts will have to be a vector of the same length as vector of the same length as jump limit parts. Attribute jump limit. Do I need to index that? Oh, I can hash table it. Never mind. Cool. Okay. Nice. Okay, looking fly. Jesus. Okay. Sound. This code looks like another language. It's literally another language. So this is look, it's like non-physics parts. We're calling it intersection attributes. Intersecting attributes. So I think I'm going to bake the slopes. Oh. Main reason you use Wayland? Main reason you use Wayland? Main reason you use Wayland? Why did you, like, not ask a question and then you put a question mark? Sorry. It's because I wanted to see if I could get away with using Wayland. Because it was getting annoying having slow screen capture on X11. On X11. Keyframe. Why am I implementing every single game mechanic right now? Bro, I was gonna just do like spawns and triggers. Holy. I just like have to do the entire thing all at once. It's not that hard. I guess generating the attributes. I mean, no, it won't be that hard. Sorry. So I can put oh, then I don't have to. Annoying. It's annoying. Oh, I have to split it every single time. Well, you know, checking the enum is the same as checking the can collide. Okay, so there'd be an enum that's like intersecting or contact. Ooh, so you could have intersecting contact decoration, and decorations cannot have attributes. Okay. Model. So now we're getting into model, because like model. Does this use body? Okay. Shh. No. Okay. And then this does use model. Oh, with 2 colons. Yes. Okay. So the model will now say. What's this? Okay, that's the thing. Okay, so. World state? It generates a world state. Okay, pub struct enum guapi. Model, no. Model, oh. They have to like refer to each other. Speed running the speed run game. I see what you're saying. So this is um uh what the hell did I call it? Intersecting attributes. Contacting. E. So now the model, either you have a decoration, which completely you don't collide with it. You have surface contact attributes. Oh, it does have to like refer to each other if I want this. Um. Oh no, I can put this in model actually. So it's kind of weird, but it's like a map thing. Model is kind of like map. So this is all of that. So wait. XOR. Does that make sense? I don't know. Hash map XOR. How does that work? Okay, well, it's not XOR. It's regular OR. How does that work? Rust. Enum. Boolean operations. Is there any other? So no. This is not what it. No. How do I Okay, so you can't unless you make it a literal number. I've seen it happen. So are they implementing the operator? I was just wondering if that would be better than hashmap. Oh, it'd be a hash set, wouldn't it? No. Yeah. So it's they have to be mutually exclusive at the base level. Base, and then it has to. So I've got the like settings for the attributes on the enums, but I could have a hash table where you grab the attribute, grab the attribute, you like index by the attribute, and you get back the attribute info or none, and that tells you whether it is an accelerator and what the accelerator stuff is. I mean, I could also make it a hash set and so weird. Ew, like I can only think about this with hash tables, and that means left and right. Like I could do a hash set. I could do a hash set and make it so that they hash only their just like enum ID basically. And the data is like dropped and not hashed. What the hell? So I could just dupe these and put them in there. But then that's duping, and duping is not good. Like, I would just know what to do. What a hey. That's a good echolalia. Was good. Was good. So what's this? Contacting. It's literally right there. Contact. Attributes. Attribute. You the attribute. I moved it all over. Oh, I was trying to look for other attributes throughout the code. Propulsion is part of the like touchy. Jump. Force trigger. Accelerator. Water. Water is ticked. Unlucky. Standing. Surf. Platform. Force trigger. Bounce. Elasticity. That's one of the ones I made. Is that a contacting attribute? Yes. It could just be a model. Well, okay, no, it only affects things you can touch. Okay, so I actually do have please give me the cursor. Okay, so I do have to list them and then have the parar parties. Ah, okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, so this is... Oh, it can't. Oh, they're matching. Yeah. Oh, it's so weird. So this just lists them one at a time. And then and then this one actually says what the settings are, which also includes no settings at all. Oh, that's no. No, but then that means you can have the surf effect with ladder settings. That also doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm mind blown. Bah, bah. It's a little mutually exclusive list of stuff, and I need to like. But I need to be able to like check ladder specifically somehow. Okay. No. Key. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I need to give attributes to objects, and it's mutually exclusive. If you are surf, you cannot also be a ladder. You can't be a ladder surf. Can a jump limit be on a ladder? I only put it there. Jump limit on a surf doesn't make sense, but jump limit on a ladder is viable. The top of the ladder is supposed to behave differently. I guess you don't have. You can manually. Why Sublime unregistered? I don't know. It unregistered itself, and I haven't bothered to put it back. Ladder jump limit. So it doesn't make sense to have a surf with a jump limit, but it's not detrimental. You're not gonna freaking die because you just can't jump on a surf. Jump limit on. Would it be a game mechanic attribute then? I suppose. Maybe. Because like. You have a booster with a jump limit. Oh yeah. So it's a self-excluding. So, my brain. How do I like fetch that specific attribute? I don't really make senses. Like, names? Okay, so how the Roblox thing does it is there's enum variants. Yeah, but they're not mutually exclusive. You can have two, yeah, you can have them with different names. It must. Yeah, it doesn't exclude bad behavior. Invalid states are representable. Wait, did I mean for these to be mutually exclusive? Booster zone. Right. So I was packing everything in that's mutually exclusive into the same object, like the zone behavior. So you can have each of these attributes, one each, and this fully describes a behavior. And you like, zone ladder. I guess that's not a problem to climb on the finish zone. I think it's kind of neat to be able to smash into the end zone. What do the noises mean? I'm brain straining, trying to figure out. You can't do that with a hash set. You can't like get the element of the hash set and like hash a thing and get the element. It doesn't. It doesn't have. It only has contains as a boolean. Oh my god, bro. I don't know how to make this. I want to make the invalid states unrepresentable, but I don't know how to do it. Because like if I have a property, then it's not an enum, and it's just each individual property. But then like porting is hard, and it's really annoying. So I could have a thing like struct collidable greet, and then it I don't know. It's a model. I guess it's a model physics. And then it's got and then this becomes a struct instead of an enum. And it's like, and you just take each of these and it's like freaking just like lowercase it. And it's like this. And it's an option of jump limit enum. How do you lowercase? So if you do like this, so then it'd be like each one has its own enum. Give me the cursor, and then this is the functionality. Is like each one has an option. Hello? Oh, it's wrong, right? Okay, forgot. But then you have collision attributes, and that is a collision attributes, and this is like the same deal. So that accomplishes it. But then I have to like split it out into like all these little things, and it's like you can't just like port it if you have another setting. You would have to make a converter that like sucks. Yeah. All right, let me. Oh, wait. I'm gonna write it down like this. So it'd be like that instead of. So come and go, and then model physics is somebody somewhere else, but we can just like pretend for now. This struct is defined multiple times. Actually, you can't do that. So then each of these becomes its own enum. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, booster velocity. Holy spamoli. And then, oh. So it'd be, each of these is a enum. And then this is other guy. Huh? We good? What's wrong? Variant. What are you smoking on? Oh wait, no, it's a struct. It's a struct. I'm stupid. Struct. It's not a go. But these are like related, so I should have a prefix. This is so bogus, man. Because it's not portable. You can't just add a new one and expect old maps to work. I guess, yeah, no, that sucks. Because then I need a like... I need to... the maintenance burden widens with every version. That is very not scalable. I guess I could make a converter. And then you just like run all the converters. That's cringe, but... That's still a annoying maintenance burden and opportunity for mistakes. Cringe. Maybe not. Maybe there's a well, yeah, no. The default is none, according to this. And so I just have I just make a new setter that reads the attribute like number, and then it sets it on the state. So it's possible to create an invalid file, which like obviously it's impossible to create an invalid file, but it's not possible to create an invalid in-memory state. Okay, this is freaking crazy. It would be like that everywhere anyways. Howly Mowly, this is super weird. Oh my god. So it's a unit struct. Surf. It just says you can surf on this. There's one valid state, and then you use an option, and it's either a surf or not a surf, and it's like it's just smarter. Oh my god. So it's a struct here. It's a unit struct, and then the ladder is a ladder, and this is contacting surf, contacting ladder. That's like not horrible, because like you are contacting a surf, you are contacting a ladder. That's actually pretty not horrible. And then this is a struct of options, like that one. Surf option contacting surf. This is like so much more verbose than I was hoping for. But so there's no surf settings. Stage element behavior. So this is like, so it always has a mode ID, always has a stage ID. Stage element always has a stage ID, always tells you whether it's forcing, always has behavior, stage element. So you can be a thing that you just touch, like a wall. That's not really a stage thing, and it doesn't have any stage behavior. Yeah, so the behavior for a platform, you must stand on the platform for it to set your stage. And it's very, very specific. Very specific. Very specific. Okay, so as far as I can tell, this works. Struct. I'm gonna stop doing that now. The way is this one. Okay. Struct. Intersecting water. All models can be given these attributes. Oh. No. You can't have a jump limit for a freaking decoration. Are you stupid? So, I guess that works. So we put the game mechanics attributes into the intersecting attributes and into the contacting attributes. It's like other. It's kind of that's I don't like it. Is there like a way to lay it in? I don't want the duplicate code. Ah! Okay, decoration that's a wormhole doesn't make sense. Decoration that's a stage element doesn't make sense. Decoration that's a zone doesn't make sense. Decoration that's a booster doesn't make sense. Decoration with a jump limit doesn't make sense. So it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. So attributes has to be collision attributes, where like it selects which struct to use based on. I hate it. Because now I'm going to have... I think I'm going to love myself later, but I hate myself right now. This is freaking stupid amount of... So I could just say all general. Yeah. Because now I'll have to remember it. Puppy. I have no idea if I'll need the pubs, but we'll see. So now we go like contacting is contacting attributes, and general is game mechanics attributes. So general. Well, now it looks dumb. General booster? What the hell is a general booster? A game mechanic booster is like, this is a game mechanic. So I think I need that. Unlucky. So then this one is the same thing. We good? No. Now we good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Slap my mommy. So this is collision attributes. Is depending on how you can interact with this object, it has different sets of attributes that you can snag and set. God, I freaking did the whole thing, man. Okay. So model physics is somewhere else. So we have it's over here. So we can just put the attributes field as collision attributes. So this is model physics. Wow. So it's a mesh. Oh, yeah. And it's got attributes. Done. Model collision attributes. You're trolling. Oh, was I using create model? Unlucky. Okay. So a model physics has the mesh itself and the attributes. So collision attributes needs defaults. Default none the above. So this is the invalid states are now unrepresentable, but at the cost of like 100 lines of code. I mean, it's not that bad. There's no duplication here. It's just hyper explicit, and like you can do exactly this and nothing less, nothing more. Which that's what I want out of Rust. So I'm here for it. Contacting a surf, unit struct. There's one valid state, and that's contacting a surf. Or it's not a surf at all. Or like that's not a good way to say it, but like the object can either be a surf or not be a surf. And instead of having a bool, this represents that in the same way as everything else here, with the same effect as having a bool. So it's like uniformity. So I could just say, is it a surf? It's a bool, instead of contacting surf. But this way you can have settings for each one. So if it's a stage element, then it has a mode ID, has a stage ID, it has a force set, lower spawn ID, it has a behavior that is the stage element behavior. So should I put that with it? I don't know. We'll see if it needs to be pub. I'll put it like right here. Bup. Should I prefix this? It's oi. Is this a real song? That sounds so weird to say. Human music. No, I don't think it's a sample song. It's just like it's one of the not found yet songs. Man, it's kind of like basic, but you know. Okay, so collision attributes, it's either decoration, you contact the surface of the object, or you intersect with the object. This is like how you interact with the object. You don't, so visual only. this is gonna work out because I can like pattern it and just like that's an if statement right there. I don't need to go this dot this dot this, if then. It's just like match, and then I have everything. I can match against multiple at once. I'm rusting. I am full rusting. This is absolutely rusty. The game mechanics are rustified. Yes, I did it. Yeah. It's really pretty amazing. I'm impressed. I really like the thought being shoved into my head where make invalid states unrepresentable. Oh, it's the song. So this was totally wrong. V2. Oh my god. So, oh, I can't screenshot. I forgot. God, wow, I can even match the option out and yoink the value. That's crazy. Rust is going so hard in my head right now. I'm gonna look in the fridge. Rustification. I'm gonna click the button to make it pop up. And then it's saved because like that's a lot of work. I was really scared of this, doing this wrong, but this feels so right. So save that. There are things in the fridge, but what about the hippo? It's fine to use the center, I think. So this is hard to understand right now, so. I forget how to do C-frames. Do you have to put the inverse after? I don't know if that's right, but sure. You know, that works. Something like that. Cool. Okay, so this describes it in code rather than words, which is more understandable. Oh, okay, I was gonna actually make the game mechanics, but I was gonna make like 2 game mechanics. I was gonna make triggers and spawns, but I instead of doing that, I planned out every single game mechanic that exists today and more. Some of the game mechanics I want to add, such as the stages having ordered checkpoints and unordered checkpoints. Very cool. So it's pre-indexed. There's no map scanning. It's totally pre-indexed. So you just like load the data and then it starts running. There's no like looking through the objects to see where's the start, where's the spawn, where is this? Totally pre-indexed. But that step, the indexing step happens during the load Roblox right now, but that will be moved to the map tool. And so the map tool will generate a quat map, a sniffem, strafenet file map, strafenet format map, maybe strafenet format, strafenet formatted map. Misniff, bisniff, bisniff, bisniff. So, strafenet format map If you put the M at the start, it's a misniff, and it's a bisniff. But apparently they exist. Bisniff. Oh yeah, it's MSN. I just can't have MSN. Damn, so good. Bisniff. Why do I laugh every time? Oh, it's just so much better like this. Misniff, but you'll probably see MSNF. Like if I take this away, do you see MSN? Yeah, you just see MSN. MSNF. God damn it, Microsoft. Microsoft Social Network. Bruh. Do I just go for it? Do I just go for it and I go misniff, bisniff, and just ignore Microsoft? Sniff them. Sniff them and sniff B. That's all right. Okay, it does emphasize something different. But like, what is MSNF? Map straightnet file. Strafesnet. That's not pronounceable. Sniff them. I'm all about the sniffer. Ain't no way. No way. What happens if you do this? Okay, cool. Ah! I just thought of an extra. I could have a speed trap. What does that do? So it would check your speed and then do something if your speed is below or above. That sounds like stage element behavior. Actually. But stage... Well, no, stage element is game mechanics. So, yes, you could have a speed trap. So you could jump on a speed trap, and it would check your speed. Speed trap has to have a bool on it, so you have to be either... true equals faster. Check if faster. So if you are faster, then send to spawn. Speed trap. I just came up with a new game mechanic. That's kind of weird, but so it'd be like a trigger that checks your speed. What do you think? Oh, it needs the value. I think. Okay. Give me the freaking cursor, man. Um. I could have it as a separate enum instead of a bool. It could be like trap if and then enum faster slower. Range. Oh my god. Trap condition. No. 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 So specific. Oh, I've shot myself in the foot. All right, this is stupid. Okay, so I've it's bad, but I mean, maybe. Oh, um, there. Okay, so that's a speed trap with trap condition. That's funny. Funny moment. What up? Could you have other variables? Check like speed trap could be like checking speed. I mean, maybe this is a bad idea. It's like a condition. Yeah, this seems like the seems like a programming language is about to be made if I do this. We'll just we'll just leave it there. Yeah. Oh my god, it's PM. It's not a 24-hour clock on my computer. Okay, so I've had my computer on a 24-hour clock for 3 years, and I still don't know what it means. Should I just give up? 3 years. I look at it, I'm like, what does that mean? Whereas I'm like, ah, yes, 8 p.m. I mean, I guess I do know. I mean, I get tripped up by it more. No. Okay, so world state, stage description. Okay, spawn point. Right. Okay, so now what time? It's 8 o'clock. I got time. Now I have to write the parsing to and fill in the stage descriptions, fill in the model data. Where's the models? Model instance. So this has one of them's one of them attributes. So this is like from the map. And then this is world state. Right? World state. Stage description. Right, and you can't implement it. But this is model. Yeah. No. Model physics. Model. Then it depends on the. World state. Wow. This is better than I expected to be able to make. And like without thinking. I guess I did a ton of thinking, so it's more. What better thing to say would be like, this is what I was hoping that I could come up with. It's a more positive note. So you also are not allowed to make bonus 100 without already having bonus 1 through 99. Which is something. Nothing to sneeze at. So, notably, there's no names. I like this idea that everything is forward, nothing is indexed. It's lovely. It's simply lovely. Simply lovely. Should I require it to be converted to model physics when it comes out? Because it's an indexed. Model instance? Yeah, it's an indexed model here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I see. So, it doesn't really work like that. Eh, yeah. So that's conflicting. So indexed model is a model with instances on it, whereas a model physics is those model instances flattened. So according to this, yeah, that's an in-betweeny state. But the state's descriptions have to come out of the map. That's a problem. I'll need to make a decision. Making a decision is a problem to me. Ew, that was kind of extra. Duh, it's indexed differently. So, okay, so maybe this is not the world state. Because this is not supposed to be mutable. No, there's this. So these, part of this is supposed to be mutable. The transforms. I can't decide. I feel like it should just be like indexed differently. So like indexed stage description, indexed world state. So it's just a totally different thing. Still weird. Like okay, so I could make it so that the stage description is where where it knows that the model index will land after it de-indexes. That's like it's uncomfortable to like have two different indexes and it knows where it lands. Yes, because like then if you add more things, then the index is wrong. It'd be better to do model 1 instance 5 and it's doubly indexed. And then it flattens out in the but then that's two numbers and that's annoying. Damn. I could have the index model give itself its own model ID.
But then I would have to hash table them. I guess you kind of already need to. Makes the maps 8 bytes bigger per model. Oh my god, 8 bytes? Oh, it's the model instances. So model instance would have model ID. So if you don't have ooh. That's actually quite a big problem. Because with the instruction bot format, the bot playback depends on the map information. And if the map information changes, then the playback changes and the bot data becomes nonsense. I would actually like to see that. The bot would like force touch surfaces it can't even reach. It would probably get crazier and crazier. And start like teleporting. It would probably overflow. I suppose on map update, I have all of the inputs for the bot. I could resimulate the bot. Because everything is deterministic. So that would be a requirement for map fixes rather than a cool feature to remove invalid world records or bots, I guess. So if you update your map and you put a wall in the middle of the map, I guess it's more like if you remove a floor, then all the bots would fail to run. Any bots that touch the floor would fail to run. I could have an instruction polling fallback, but that seems like not the best plan. So then if you resimulate the bots, then all the bots fall through the floor where you removed it, and all the bots are invalidated because they no longer complete the map with that series of inputs. So when you patch a skip, all the bots taking the skip are removed, and all the bots not taking the skip are passed, are resimulated with the new model IDs. So this is actually not necessarily true. It must be done regardless.
So then I don't like that. Um. Hmm. Hmm. It's all doable. It's just now the advanced features are a requirement rather than a convenience. It's just explicit. Like it doesn't. Well, no. Actually, no. I need world state. Does it need? Can I just? Well, I can just regenerate the map with all the descriptions. Like it's not a crazy thing. So, using flat IDs, it goes from editor format into index format. So index format, maybe it's okay because like it's meant to be decoded in a deterministic serial way. It's smaller like this. Staged. Spooks me. I'm spooked. Spooky. It's referencing flattened model IDs, whereas the index model instances are indexed. It's a list of lists of model instances, and none of them have explicit IDs. They are just like flattened. So okay, so it's I wish there was a rustier way to do this rather than IDs everywhere. Is it really 8:30? Or is the time wrong? Ah, it's 1 a.m. Ah, the taskbar crashed at 8:30. Got it. I see. I'm just like happily working along. It's 8:30. It's 1 a.m. Is this my latest stream? In the past 6 months? I know I've streamed like through the night before. They're gonna leave this like this. Let's go to the, yeah. It's not even full frame rate. Does it stutter on stream with my spinning arm? Can you see stutters? I think you can. Unbelievable. The entire stream is stuttered. I would like to go back to NVFBC, but OBS has moved past that. No more support. I worked a lot. It was good. I'm happy with my game mechanics. I'll probably work on the game mechanics tomorrow because I was just scared that I would do it wrong, but this feels great. It's I wanted to make invalid states unrepresentable, and I've done that now. So I think I can implement the game mechanics, and there can become a game. Exciting. So maybe I'll have a game at the end of the week. I guess I mean, it's still like just portions of the game. Like, you'll be able to go through maps, but like, what about the timer? What about bots? What about getting times? Yeah. Monday. I got very distracted today, especially when I muted the audio of the stream and the stream screen capture froze. But I think maybe I will stick, even though it's not full 120 frames per second. I'll stick with KDE for a week, or at least Wayland, and just like try to like iron out issues and see if I can make it better than my other stuff. So yeah. Today is Monday. I'll stream again tomorrow and every next weekday. Probably this week will be the game mechanics week. Maybe multiple things. I'm also interested in implementing the physics optimization. So maybe I'll get both done this week. That would be 2 items off my checklist of big game things. Awesome. Goodbye. End of the stream. I have to open things right. Stop stream. Okay. Goodbye.